right, good to see you all here. Welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Big opportunity came up earlier. A time, for those of you who were here a little bit earlier this morning, about 45 minutes ago, something came up that was important that moved around, so I went to do that quickly. It was something short, but sweet and good. It's good to see you all here. Wow, first stream of the day. Absolutely, Viceroy. Yeah, first try. That's right. Good to see you all here. Welcome again back to Farthest Frontier. An incredible and awesome, lovely city builder. We've been enjoying this one time and time again. We have a giveaway on the Discord today for this game, so all of you who are here and are here early, you're all eligible for a giveaway. So thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out, being part of the Big O streams. A yoga session? Yeah. You know how it is, an emergency breakout yoga session. You always got to wear your yoga pants just in case. All right, well, welcome back. Good to see you all here. We've been playing more and more Farthest Frontier. We've got defenses and such going in the southern city, and we're continuing to build more. But as I mentioned recently, there's been a lot of wanting to start a new city, but we want to do things differently. We're just not sure how or where or when. We certainly want to build in some of the new maps, or well, maps we haven't built in yet, like the arid map. But I think that's just at a certain point more challenging, but I don't know if it'll be more rewarding. I guess we'll have to see. So, hey Raptor, you need lots of iron. True. It would be great to reallocate the vault and build another big park. Well, yeah, I think we'll build a big old park over here. The vault's kind of already built, so I don't think we need to do anything with it. But the iron mines up here, yeah, we have 2 iron mines, so we're dedicating people to those. Yeah, we've actually got, what, 12 people in here, I think? Between the two? Yeah. So the iron, just like the spice, it must flow. So, yeah. There we go. Oh, actually, we're getting iron again. 24. Good amount of coal and gold is getting depleted, which is good. It means it's all being smelted effectively. I think what we'll do is we'll have the other gold mine, or the gold smelter, because I'm not sure if he's working all the time. We'll have him also do iron, since there's not a lot of gold in storage, so it should be good. But anyway, one's in chat for the #1 community out there, you guys. If you have any questions about this game, the command FF tutorial or ! blueberries for the blueberry farm over here, if you're wondering how to build them, will really help you. So if you'd like to type those into the chat. Otherwise, let's get to instantaneously 100 likes for the #1 community out there. Get those ones in the chat and know that every one is eligible for a Big O giveaway today. So show us some hype. Okay, and remember, every like helps YouTube's algorithm promote the streams, which is good because my evil plan is to get more people checking out Farthest Frontier, so that way the devs get more support, more feedback from people on what they like, what they think could be changed, what they think could be better, and then we all win because we get a better game. And even if you're not interested in playing this one yourself, a better game means better content for you. So all you got to do is just smash like for 1 luck for our giveaway today, and of course, to cheer on Raptoria. We've got 300 people in the city, finally. That, I think, is the first time we've hit it. So that is a Big O achievement. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Raptor, I bought the game today. Great game. WASD keys won't work. Can only move camera with right mouse button. Any ideas? No, that shouldn't... That's weird. That shouldn't even be an issue at all. I would say, #1, restart the game and restart Steam. If that doesn't work, see if you can go to controls and look at key bindings, if there's any. If that doesn't work, I would say go to the Steam store page and go to what do you call it? The posting area. Should be WSD here, right? Go to the the forums, the discussions. That's what I should say. Oh yeah, there's no. Oh yeah, here it is. Maybe reset WASD here. Reset this to arrow keys or some other keys, and then set it back to WASD, and then just make sure you save. That might help out. Yo, Rebel, thanks for the 3 months as a Little Raptor achievement. Happy hump day, y'all. Thank you very much, dude, for the Big O support. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. All right, we got towers upgraded in the north. I think we got to start making basic weapons again. Yeah, cup noodles, brother. Yeah. What's up, Toothy? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Your game drops FPS. Yeah, I think one of the things, that's got to be the first thing that the devs, before any sort of features or anything, it's definitely got to be a upgrade to the system that way. What kind of mods would you want to see for Farthest Frontier once it's out of Farthest Frontier? Wait, use the word Farthest Frontier for early access, I think. But yeah, I got you. All right, so I think mods of any sort of fantasy would be cool. Like, for example, some Skyrim stuff, buildings that look like Skyrim buildings, or stuff you might recognize, stuff from Lord of the Rings, stuff from Game of Thrones would be really cool. For building types, or maybe for some of the traders that come in. But this game has like a beautiful portrait, like painted style. So if someone just took a picture of somebody from Game of Thrones and just pasted it there, it'd be like kind of... But I think there's great ways they can do it, because I've seen some beautiful mods for like Hearts of Iron and Victoria and other things like that, in World War I mods, so it's really cool. Viceroy Icarus, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for your big O support, dude. Yes, Keck W emote, indeed. Can you build an army? You certainly can. Right now, the army in this game actually consists of two different things. The game breaks it down to guards who are stationed in towers with crossbows, but they also get swords so they can come out and fight. And then also soldiers, which you can deploy onto the field and tell them to go over there and destroy that thing, or go over there and kill that guy. So, very cool. A lot of good amount of versatility for both of those groups. Super Lunas upgrading to a little raptor as well. 2 big O upgrades. Thank you very much for all your guys' support. Thank you very much for coming on back to the stream after a mishap. Will the channel ever recover? Yes. Yeah, we're fine. So thank you guys. I got a couple messages from people, and you guys are sweet. So thank you very much. You're sweet. You're lovely, like a peach. Which, by the way, speaking of peaches, one of the greatest ideas chat came up with the other day was, when we build our orchard, which I swear to God I'm going to build, we cannot leave this, we will not finish this city until I built an orchard. But one of the smartest idea was to use the arborist to plant decorative trees here. They will die after a few years, because the decorative trees never die in this game until you cut them down, but the peach trees, apple trees, and pear trees can be, well, you can either cut them down, of course, or they can die from fertility. So, but since nobody here is taking credit, I'm going to have to take credit. So the raptor method is what it'll be known as. No, Lord Mater, it wasn't you. Aren't you dead? Didn't your son kill you? Kidding. Thanks, dude, for the support. All right, actually, I think we are ready now. We did say, though, that we were going to put an orchard up here after the cows are done. We're going to have the cows grazing up here for a few years to raise that fertility, so the orchards are even more effective. So that's cattle territory for now, but then we're going to build some farm fields down here too, or maybe another orchard. I haven't really figured out what I want to do, exactly where, but I think we're going to do we're definitely doing an orchard in the north. We might do an orchard here too, and then we'll figure out some other things. But anyway, yes, so the wall is continuing to expand. We've got tons of stone for it. We're going to keep buying stone every year, because you can mine a lot of stone in this game, but if you want to speed up your construction, rather than having all your people constantly gathering stone or mining stone, it's a good idea to have them, not only a good idea to have them gathering stone, but it's also a good idea to have them building the wall out of stone. You know what I mean? What is your opinion, the building that you're missing the most at the moment? Love the series. Dylan, that's a good question, dude. Okay, I think I know why I love this game the most. Maybe it's not because the game is really, really fun and stuff, but you guys have been asking some awesome questions, and like the tutorials that I've made on this game have been so fun, and so many people have either been like, oh my god, you're a genius, or whatever, which I think anybody could have figured it out, but it, it was like, I was the first to like tell them of that. It's not that great, but it was not. People are being very, very nice, is what I'm saying. Like something small, like, did you know you could plant trees in the game? Whoa! But then other people are like, YouTuber, did you know that you could plant those trees and then cut them down, then turn them into firewood, and then turn that 1 gold that you used to plant the tree into 5 gold by making it into charcoal and then selling it back to Atka of the Iron Clan? And it's like, bruh. Some people have some awesome ways of making money. It certainly takes a lot of steps to like build a decorative tree field, cut it all down, turn it into charcoal, and then sell it. But it's genius, right? Like time consuming, but genius. It's like our city. Like it takes a very long time to build this city, and you want a city builder to take a long time, because it's not really fun if you're only going to play it for like 2 hours and fill up the map. But yeah. But I guess that's kind of the same thing everybody would do in Banished, right? Everybody made like 10 billion firewood and then cut down half the forest just to get $1 billion in gold. Yeah. Good Wednesday to you as well, Brant. Thank you very much for your support. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the support. Welcome to everybody. Middle of the week. Middle of the week. How do you get things done far outside the city? Seems it's taking ages for builders to supply from faraway depots. Not really. I mean, all the construction outside the city is pretty much done. There's a few buildings I have on hold, but I mean, for example, the wall that we're building down here, it's taking a long time because I also had a lot of construction projects. Last time we played, we were doing quite a bit of upgrading inside the town. So a lot of materials and a lot of workers were building houses or upgrading the theaters. So it's like, everything takes a while, but it's not like crazy. From where do I start to get up to date? Oh, you want to like watch this series from the beginning? If you want to see us build this city live, the best thing to do would probably be to watch the live streams since last Tuesday. In fact, as of yesterday, the game's been out for a week, so now we're about a week in. Still feeling the game is new. I think we could call this a new game for like the next, I don't know, 3 to 6 months, because I still feel like not enough people have heard about this game. Seriously. So again, make sure you smash that like. 1 in the chat if you smash the like button. 1 in the chat if you want to see more. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the support. It truly does matter, so thanks for reaching over and smashing that like button. Susan, she demands it. I mean, I like knowing that you guys like something, but they are basically telling us that we got to push it or they'll kill our channels. It's basically a mafia, so please, save my life. Vote today. Is this a new game? Yeah, it came out last Tuesday, but I've been playing it for quite a while. So you may have seen it on the channel for what seems to be like a month, but we had access to it about maybe 2 weeks before it came out. So it's been like 2 weeks for the release. Now it's been about a week from the release. So over the next week, it'll be about a month. So it's new. The game is new for you guys, as in like everybody now gets access. But it is in early access too, so there'll be a hell of a lot of new stuff added to the game. 5.5 thousand people are watching me on Steam. Wow, that's a lot of people looking at this handsome face. Wow, and the hair. Imagine that. Is there a lot of hair comments? Are a lot of people commenting my hair? Please tell me. Tell me good things, chat. Smash that like button, Raptorians. Yeah, thanks, bro. I wish it were just like more passive than that. It used to kind of just be feedback for the creators, but now YouTube's using it as a hostage situation. So we got to push it. It's a hostage situation, I'm telling you guys. I want you guys to like it because you want to, but I also have evil motives. Again, my evil motive is play this game. That's my evil plan. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can build a road outside of town. Does that dirt road go out of town? I can't click on the road under the gate. I could probably click and drag and select the road, but anyway. Yeah, hair tube. Boom, boom. How many gigabyte is this game? I'm not sure, actually. If you go to the Steam store page, there was like a recent update, and it probably added to the size. I thought it was like 3 to 5 gigs, but go to the Steam store page, and there's all the recommended settings and stuff. This error has been here forever. This building is not currently providing entertainment. This is a brewery. You don't go to the brewery for entertainment. Well, I mean, you can go on brewery tours, and those are fun, but the pub. People want to go to the pub. Well, let's cut down some more trees. You know what would be nice in this game, too, is if you could paint areas like how in Foundation you can paint like an area for approved cutting. It would be nice, instead of building a work camp in this game, it would be nice if you could just paint an area and just tell the people of the city, like, hey, anybody who's free, if you ever see a tree over here, go cut it down, or something like that. The game is just over 2 gigabytes? No way. No way. Just 2... It blows my mind when a game is just like 2 gigs, and it's amazing. You know, like, everybody's played Among Us, and that's like a half gig, but that makes sense because it's Among Us, but you know what I mean. Alright, spring is coming. I think we're going to see yet another invasion. And we'll see what happens. We got our second graveyard filling up. Heidi Kopanen says, you suck. Well, Heidi, I'm assuming you're here just kind of looking for a little bit of attention. I'm sorry you had to do it in a negative way. Typically when I see comments like that, it's typically a younger person on their mom's account or something like that. So, you know, they don't have access to YouTube. That's what I've seen. But you may say that, but I think I do all right here. I have a fun time here, and I want to welcome you, Heidi, to our community. Even though you kind of came in with a little salt, it's all good. So, welcome aboard. Thanks for being here. Hello to you. I hope you're having a better day after today's stream. I don't know why your stream is not showing even when I visited your channel. Nice, YouTube. Yeah, well, that's why I'm desperately telling you guys to smash the like button. You guys are coming in literally saying, I'm not seeing the stream, I'm not getting notifications, I couldn't find you. It's all based on smashing the like button, so if you don't do that, YouTube holds the channel hostage. Like, I hate to, like, almost be desperate for it, but, like, they've made it clear that it's like, yeah, it's a nice channel you have there. If your audience doesn't like... We're forwarding them to a Roblox channel. I mean, you guys have seen it before, too. Well, we were live earlier this week. People in the live stream were just getting forced to go watch other channels. Like, you guys were literally being ripped out of this live stream and put over to another video or live stream. I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me. But one's in the chat if you were forcibly ripped away from content that you liked and shoved into something you didn't actually actively choose yourself. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm making it up. How do you say you're sorry? It's all good. Welcome aboard. I've seen it before. It's okay. Sometimes we all want a little attention. That's why I live stream. All right, new animals born, which means raiders. It's the spring. Marcus says, Raptoria looking good, brah. Your settlement is looking more thought out every time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I purposely and perfectly planned out this city. It's awesome, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Farthest Frontier is 2 gigs, great game. Call of Duty's like 500 gigs and sucks big time. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's all what you're in the mood for. I'll be honest, I've had some incredible fun times in Warzone before. But it was like treating Warzone like a bank robbery. Where we would play the money mode, and that felt like an open world Payday. Like Payday 2, and that was a lot of fun. I'd love to play more Call of Duty with Bradford. So Bradford says that he wants to come over. Chat, we have some update from the lab. Bradford wants to come over, and he's serious about it, and he said August 30th to, like, September 2nd. And he wants to go to the state fair of my state, and I don't know why. It sounds sus. I think I'm being framed or set up, but... Or he says he's coming, and I think he's even looking at hotels, and that'd be kind of rude of me if I didn't, like... It's the Midwestern in me. Like, I have to invite him over. Yeah, slumber party. I mean, he's welcome to come over. I don't know who he is, but he's well behaved. But my evil plan, chat, is to get Pinto here as well, his clone, and see if it's like, you know, Boba Fett giving his DNA to all the clone troopers or whatever the hell it was. Jango Fett, I mean, or what? I don't know. Whatever. I'm not keen on all the lore. I always forget the. I didn't watch it. Okay, I didn't watch episode 2. All right, I did actually. I did, but it was in high school. I forgot. So anyway. But Bradford's more than welcome to come here for $29.95 a night, plus breakfast, if he wants. Didn't you go to Germany with the... Oh, yeah, I did. I did want to go. Well, so, you know, Gamescom was going on. I was thinking, yeah, I'll go. And then I thought, well, Pinto doesn't want to go. I don't want to go. And then this week, or actually, like, pretty much from Monday today, I've got like 5 emails a day about, like, hey, are you coming to Gamescom? Hey, it's like, what? Where were you guys, like, inviting me out months ago? A lot of, like, game devs are like, hey, we'd love to meet you. Like, come say hi and stuff. And I'm like, where the hell... If more people would have... I don't know. I don't want to go alone, though. I want to go with, like, Pinto or something. Because I need someone to complain to about all the things that go wrong. Like when KLM loses my luggage or something. Even if I don't fly with the KLM, I'll fly in with, like, United or Delta. And I'll be like, oh, we're sorry, Mr. Dinosaur. KLM has lost your luggage. It's like, I didn't even fly with them. How the hell did they get my... How the hell did KLM get my luggage? Oh, they're an approved sub-carrier of the... Anyway, your stuff's on fire. Like... But KLM always makes it right. I always complain about KLM, but they've always made it right. So it's like, I can't be mad at you, KLM. I can't complain about KLM. They made it right, damn it. They had a good dessert. at that hotel I stayed off of at the A4. Could Jessica B take a break from camping to travel with you? Jessica B would try to camp in the airport. It's like a Canadian natural habitat. She'll try to set up, like, we'll be in the line for security, and Jessica B's trying to get out the Coleman lantern and, like, trying to roast ma'am, you can't have an open flame in the airport. Oh, sorry, I'm Canadian. Oh, my apologies, ma'am. Continue. Did you get lucky with all those berries, or can you grow them? Well, I'm glad you asked, viewer. Exclamation point blueberries in the chat. There's a tutorial on how to do this if you're interested in moving all your blueberry bushes. I love when somebody asks that blueberry question, because every time somebody asks that, that means that's a new person dropping into the stream, or they haven't seen the videos yet. It's a tell, and you shouldn't feel ashamed at all. Don't feel bad. Don't. It's totally fine. We're ready for you. Welcome to the welcome committee. Trying to figure out the wagon shops. What do they transport specifically? When do they dispatch out? Mine would be sitting. Yeah, they sit idle usually, but they will transport all the stuff here in this building. The stockyard. Yours might look a little different. If you haven't upgraded it, it'll look like this. So this is the stockyard, and it'll transport pretty much everything here except for water. So, bricks and clay and all the heavy stuff, you know, stone and stuff like that's all transported via the wagons. So. Canadians are just too polite, yeah. But I mean, it'd be cool. Sorry, if I was going to meet everybody like Jessica and Rick and Jerry and whoever, I want to go out and do something fun, specifically gaming. It'd be super cool to go to a convention and just test out a bunch of games, and then afterwards go out to eat and go see some beautiful like museums or statues. I've really enjoyed that. Unfortunately, like the last 3 years have been like a no-go. For obvious reasons, but hopefully soon. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have an emergency breakout to Gamescom. I don't know. But then I'd have to rush back, and then it means a few more days with Buford T Gamer. We'll see. You're not worried about the stone spoiling? Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll go bad in this game. All right. Well, happiness is super high. Look at that. Alright, so we're just working on all the food. That's going to be good. The icons remind you of some old MMORPGs. That's interesting you say that, because the developer of this game, Crate Entertainment, made an MMO, or like a Diablo-type game from before. So, yeah, maybe a lot of these icons and inventory system are kind of like what you'd see in an MMO. I get what you mean. Like, when you look at this stuff, a lot of it looks like what you'd see in an inventory. Or like, you know, gold is like rare, super, you know, whatever, common, rare. But these are just based on like them being, this is like raw resource, processed resource, and like manufactured resource, that kind of thing. Heidi asks, how old are you? I want you to guess. Based on my appearance, what would you think? How old do you think I would be? Do it? Yeah, I would like to travel like that. I don't know. I'm 100% down. You know, I'm down. Can you make a comparison between Final Fantasy and the Anno series? Yeah, the comparison is that this game very quickly looks to be banished immediately, like within about maybe 30 minutes of playing, becomes almost like Anno, and stays that way for a very long time until you start building defenses, and then it becomes like Dawn of Man. That's saying 29, 31, 30, 25, 42, 69, nice. 18, well, maturity, yeah. Well, 15. 39, well, I'll tell you what, chat. I was born before Hasselhoff did his little dance on the wall. If you know what that means, you're probably about as old as me. Yeah, if you said, huh, then go play Fortnite. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's Fortnite time. Alright, let's see. Oh, the slope is still too steep. Man, I'm telling you, building large structures in this game is kind of tricky. Like, if you're building, like, anything bigger than, like, a 3x3, it's like, you gotta flatten it out 10 times. Bum, 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 bum. The Hoff, yeah. You know what the greatest thing was recently? Recently meaning maybe within the last like 3 years or so. Twitch has been showing more. Here's one thing I wish YouTube would do. Hold on, we got an invasion. We'll talk about it later. Incoming invasion. 42 raiders sighted. Not good. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of... That is actually a very large amount of troops. Whoa, okay. Well, they're definitely going to destroy that tower, which is okay. These towers here are okay. I think we'll be alright. We got 2 there, 2 there. There's a lot of them coming. I'm going to hire 2 more people for these towers. Holy crap. I wish they came in over here where we had these 2 towers ready to go, but they came in over here. That tower's dead. Okay, let's go. That's honestly the most interesting way to hint your age. That was great. Well, I mean, you know. Some of you were here before it was put up. Besides, gamers can be any age. You can play any game at any age you want. Oh no, someone's gonna die. Look at those arrows coming in. Damn. Oh, they killed 2 people with archers. Jerks. You love the road tool in this game compared to Anno and Banished? I agree. I like the way Ostrave does things with building fences. And I like the way Foundation does things by like telling people not to go to certain areas. So that way if you want to make a cool looking winding road through a valley, you can do that. Oh, these guys are already dead. They're already facing off against 2 towers. 42 raiders aren't going to be anything. Unfortunately, they already killed 2, but it happens every year. Bum, bum, bum. If I know it, I would probably not know what it's called due to me only starting to learn English in 2013. Oh, that's cool. My favorite people to talk to are people who have English as a second language. It's helped me to help my dictation of like languages and stuff. When I talk to my the best thing ever is talking to my friends from Japan, because oftentimes sometimes they'll say words kind of like in reverse as it is in Japanese, but they'll try to search for the word in English, and it's kind of like a puzzle. It's like go back to that place we were at yesterday. It's like, oh, you want to go back to that place? Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go. It's so cool. I love it. It like helps you to communicate even more by like trying to make sure you're clear with somebody about certain things. It's really cool. I love that. Yeah, these guards are awesome, dude. These guard towers are absolutely amazing. Like, this guard tower is probably going to be destroyed, but the fact that they just killed like 40 dudes, pretty amazing. And then we'll just rebuild them. Nothing they can do to stop us. Well, they certainly did a lot of damage, but they're leaving now. We got them, boys. One thing I like about the raiding system in this game is that they're not like completely die-hard. Like, once the raiders take enough losses, it's like they have a morale system and then they start to flee, and I love that about this game. I love the fact that they'll just leave at a certain point. I love that. Hey, what's up, Scroobius? How you doing? Another beautiful day for Raptoria. Thanks for being a part of it. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for almost 300 likes as well. Greatly appreciate y'all spamming that button. That's very kind of you. Thank you to all you for your support. Let's take a look at arrows. We've got 2,518, so that one building that doesn't have it just needs to go pick them up. You're from sometime in the 70s? That's cool. You know what I think the coolest thing about that is, you know, people who are older actually got to see, like, cars commonly on the streets that are like collectibles today or something like you didn't care anything like if you lived around in like the 50s and 60s and you saw like 1,000 69 Mustangs or something on the road, you didn't even care. It was like, oh, it's a Mustang, cool. But it wasn't like what it was today, you know what I mean? Like, so cool when cars like that define generations and things like that. So cool. Is this the same tree where you couldn't plant? Wait, is this the same town where you couldn't plant the tree? Well, this is the same town where I've been threatening to build an arborist for like 1,000,000 years. How is this not flat? The game is saying this land is not flat enough to put a park there. It is flat enough, darn it. What's up, S. Bayou? Good to see you. Tan, thanks for the hearts. That's lovely. Thank you. People from the 50s have seen a lot of historical things. They lived through the Cold War, true. I was born in the Cold War. Towards the end. And the Cold Wars. And then had to survive the console wars. Although my console wars were like Nintendo and Sega. But luckily, I had a Sega Genesis. My cousins had Nintendo Entertainment System and then a Super NES. So we got like the best of both worlds. We would always trade and like, we would let each other share and play the games and stuff. It was super cool. Yeah, I gotta say PC is best though, yeah. I mean, there's so many mods and so many... Like, the Steam Workshop alone must have over, like, $1 billion worth of free... Like, if everything in the Steam store that you had... Or the Steam Workshop you had to pay for... Could you imagine how much more money Steam could make if they charged people to use the workshop? Do you know how many Men of War mods, how many City Skylines mods, and, like, assets, and, like... buildings and like trains and all that stuff that, oh my god. Could you imagine? That'd be $1 billion. There's got to be at least $1 billion in Steam's workshop of, I think about it, like ATS and Euro Truck, all the, like the visual mod, like everything could be modded. Headlights, colors of trucks, everything can have a mod. Even this game. Could you imagine if there was just like a tree mod that just added a bunch of trees or changed the appearance of roads or let you put like decorative street lights? Like you could, everything you could think of, you could make a mod and Steam could charge for that. Don't give them ideas? Well, I think Steam is going to be competitive by being unchanged. In other words, I think Steam is so good that it would be in their best interest not to change. I think Steam does a very good job of giving a lot of power to people to give reviews and stuff. That's one thing that YouTube's losing with the removal of the dislike button and all the... Well, and then sometimes YouTube comments are kind of hard to... Usually the top comments are just mad people who are just mad for no reason with no explanation. But then again, who has time to read an actual thought out, like, well, good compliment or criticism? But on Steam you do, like, because you're looking for that too. Like, on Steam, the great thing... Like, one thing that YouTube doesn't do that Steam does, though, which would be nice, is, like, if somebody left a comment, I don't know if it'd be good or bad to see how much of a video somebody watched. Like, if somebody's like, this video sucks, 1,000 likes on their comment, but it says only watch 2 seconds, it's like, you didn't even watch it, though. It'd be the same for Steam, but then again, I guess there's a difference between free video that you can click out on any time, or a Steam game that you have to buy, and then if you like, if you play less than 2 hours, you can return it. I guess it's a little different when there's a purchase involved. But I do like at least how Steam will say, hey, this person played 6 hours of this game, positive review. They say, I love this game, it does have some issues, and they list, some of the issues with it, but overall they recommend it, that kind of thing. That's cool. Steam has a very good system for that, and the workshop. So that's why Epic and even Game Pass really can't compete, although when you offer games for free, you can download it, play it for an hour, and then be like, and then move on to the next one. That's a possibility. Hey, we can finally build the park. Alright, we're building a park here, so that way we can kind of boost the desirability of these, like, 3 houses down here. Maybe 4. Maybe there's a 4th house that'll be affected. Yeah, worst game ever played, 1 hour, yeah. I think people are pushing more and more often for me to be, like, critical of things in a negative way, but honestly, I think, from what I've seen, I think we completely missed all the traders because of that invasion. That lasted a long time. However, we did get some money. We got 5,191, so that's okay. Anyway, let's put 1,500 in the town coffers. Yeah, constructive criticism. Well, constructive criticism is hard, though. I really should be... It'd be funny to, like, be constructive of somebody's criticism. Hey, Raptor, can you move the towers to the park you're constructing up north? I'm not building any parks up north, but you can move... You can move any towers in the game, so that's a possibility. Our buildings always get condemned. No, so long as you have desirability and such. Oh, chat, look at this. This market is facing the wrong way. Unplayable. Bad, Raptor. Let me make this a top priority. Another thing that I think could change in this game, though, one thing that's a little annoying is, keep in mind, folks, when you get to building a theater in this game, if you build the theater and then you upgrade it to tier 2, when you're upgrading the theater to tier 2, when it's in its construction phase, it's basically like it doesn't exist. So you'll lose a lot of desirability around buildings and such. And I guess that kind of is realistic, because when a building's under like renovation, especially if it's like being like a giant theater like that being renovated, it's going to be shut down, but it's devastating to your city and really hard to get those people back. In fact, we had like 10 people move out just because it was like, hey guys, we're building a theater. Oh, we're out. Like, it's only going to take a month. We're going to upgrade. No, I'm out. I'm out. If I can't go to the theater, I know this town has a job, lots of food, defenses. My family lives here. But if I have to go 30 days without being able to see Toy Story 2 on IMAX inside your theater, I'm out. And it's like, okay, we'll give you a free popcorn voucher. Outrageous. And then they just leave. It's like, okay, well, we tried. We tried. Keep in mind, everybody, if you're watching this live too, we are doing a giveaway for this game today. So everybody watching, if you're watching me live, you're eligible for a giveaway. You just got to join the Discord. Links in the description. And please do subscribe. Subscribing is the way to get on in. Win Orchard. Okay, so the orchard is like, we're almost there. We now have cattle eating in the orchard, so as soon as the fertility's up, we're gonna build the orchard. It's like, it's almost there, I swear to God. We're not gonna... Okay, now the goal of the city is for Raptor to build 3 orchards. Pears, peaches, and apples. And then we can think about talking about moving on to a new city. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Alejandro? Good to see you. You do have a gate that closes when raiders attack. Yeah, if enemies attack, yeah, for sure. You have 2 towers above the big park that are constructing. They can be moved to the north to better protect against raids. Oh, you mean the towers that are being rebuilt? I see. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, they usually take a little bit of damage, those towers, whenever the enemy comes in. Actually, we need to rebuild this one, don't we? I kind of don't want to move anything out of the city anymore, though. Alright, so that big O attack came in and definitely did a little damage. Also didn't get any trading done for the year, which is okay, because I think really the only thing we should import is maybe clay. You want me to build pears, peaches, and then apples in that order. You know, I wonder, in this game, when you pick fruits, it just generalizes them as fruits, but doesn't separate them, and I'm sure that, like, what do you guys think rots first? Like, what's the order of rotting? Like, if you had an apple, a peach, and a pear, what rots first? Probably the peach? peach, pear, and then apple, maybe? I think an apple is probably going to last a little longer, right? You think the peach goes first? Yeah, I think so. It doesn't really have a hard skin on it. Oh, apple. You think of the apple. Pear first? Raptor brand GMOs, yeah. Yeah, I think apples last a pretty good amount of time. Not forever, but they will last for a bit. If the apple's from McDonald's, it'll last 2,000 years, yeah. I love that McDonald's, but man, it's not great. There are 2 idle towers, chat. Can you help me with the message? Well, these towers here that have swords above them can still shoot ranged weapons. They just don't have swords for melee combat. Anytime there's a sword above a tower, it just means that they don't have a melee weapon, which is okay because they, you know, they're ranged. They're towers. They get their advantage from shooting from a distance. By being in the tower, they're like 10 times more effective. That's why I build so many towers. Everyone's like, build a military, but it's like, that's so expensive. The towers are like purposely cheap. But I know, you guys want cool barracks and stuff. We're almost ready to like build a big fortress here, which will cover the whole southern part of the city. And when we upgrade that building, it'll get an increased range. I think that the tower there, or the barracks, should have a much higher range. The tier 2 fort. Yeah, they should take the swords of the raiders. I wish they would. I wish at least you could get crude weapons from that or something. Like, even if there was a sword that was broken, it's better than nothing. Alright, we have a ton of stuff to sell, though. We have heavy weapons. Oh, we got an impending blizzard coming, too. Oh, boy, that means we should probably upgrade our other firewood cutter. Remember when we had almost 3,000 firewood and chat was like, wow, that's a lot. I think we're going to keep making coal, though. Alright, let's upgrade another firewood cutter. This one was kind of attached to the pottery building. Build towers with defense, 2 thick wall. Yeah, if you have to build a wall 2 times thick, I think that you maybe could do better in your defenses. Because if you gotta double up your defenses, you should just build more towers. Like, the wall should slow them down, but the towers, you want the towers to kill them. That's just me. I mean, I'm sure there's... It all is based on your landscape, too. Like here, I can funnel them into a very small attack. It's kind of like how it is in They Are Billions. You love Peach Cobbler? Hey, this is our new cobbler here that we built. One in the chat if you'd love to live in the city. If you could just be teleported here right now and just walk around for a day. You had a little bit of spending money and you could bring back some candles or something. One in the chat if you wish you could just walk around this city. Or any city in Farthest Frontier. And we're making so much compost. It's awesome. Look at this fertility. I can't believe it. 94, 99% in some cases. That's insanity. Dude, building these smaller fields, this is incredibly effective. We could make way more farms, but the fact that this fertility is like sky high is crazy. And we're still mixing in sand, so the fertility is getting even better for the crops that we're growing. That's crazy. You could stock up some heavy weapons for high value trade. Yes, that's what we're doing now. I'm going to use all that money to then buy more iron ore and more iron ingots. Because that's kind of the biggest thing slowing us down right now is iron. You love this town? Yeah, it's pretty damn beautiful. This is kind of like... One thing I love about Anno 1800 is when you're not doing combat and stuff and you can build a beautiful city and you just kind of... Once you're done building it, you zoom out a bit and you're like... and you just... It's just a nice city. Yeah, maybe Big Money Masuk will show up this year. I missed my trades last year, but it's okay too because it means that we'll store up a lot more stuff. And honestly, we're okay on everything except for iron. Yep. And flour, but we have wheat, so they're making that. So it really comes down to... And we can start making... We can finally... Wait, are we making the preservists yet? Oh, they're working. So we got 2 people working in the preservist building, so we should have preserves. Yeah, 84 preserves now. So we must be burning through our glassware like crazy. Found a trick after leveling. You can... if you still can't build, click on the road tool and hover over the nearly leveled land and it'll fix itself. Really? Interesting. People just run around this city because, I don't know. I guess it just speeds everybody up. Yeah, they're trying to stay warm. All right, well, now that we've got our barrel maker, right? Everybody was reminding me about barrels last stream. So we have a cooper, but we're not making enough barrels to keep up with demand, even though we're buying them. So all right, so we need to buy barrels. We're making preserves now, so our food supply should continue to go up as spoilage goes down. But we got the cooper. Oh, I guess the cooper is not working because they do require iron as well. Been wondering if the system requirement for this game is true. Since the first time Raptor played this game, my laptop runs it smooth. Oh, really? Good. Yeah, if you're running smooth, it's good. Absolutely excellent. Do we make cheese? Yeah, we're making some good cheese. Cheese is pretty profitable, but more importantly, it's like you can make a lot of it. Yeah, we've got 22. It's winter, so it'll probably go up to several hundred. So 12 out of 13 cows, 14 out of 13. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, rats. There's rats everywhere. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we can move towers anytime, but we're not going to move anything. All the towers here are going to stay. We basically have defenses inside the city just in case they get past all the other defenses. We've got defenses all the way. We got outer defenses, inner defenses, and then like last stand defenses. Spendy, but it'll help us to hold. I hope the enemy can't just walk around that. And then we'll start building our bigger army down here because we will... once this wall section's complete, we'll upgrade it to, probably a fort. Yeah, the gold supply's fine. We still have like $4,000 in the other treasury. We kind of have like 2 bank accounts, so it's not that big of a deal. Ah, there we go. The market upgraded. Nice. That looks nice. And the park is built, so these houses, yeah, these houses are upgrading. Nice. And this one needs a little bit more desirability. What more could you want? You literally live next to a statue. Jeez. Picky as hell. So picky. You know what would be nice, too, is if the stone roads worked as a desirability buff as well. Like, I feel like a stone road should give you a little buff. Just a little. Oh, he doesn't have a Wendy's next door? Gotcha. Yep, there's definitely battles in this game. I don't get it, though, where your villagers die from cold in this game. Well, if you're prepared for it, they'll be able to survive winter. Your people have hide coats that they can wear to stay warm in the winter. If you give them homes, then they can heat those homes with firewood. So it mostly comes down to firewood, shelter, and hide coats. Doesn't cobblestone over normal road give a movement buff? Yeah. The benefit of these stone roads is that they'll move faster, but I also feel like it should give a desirability bonus. Oh, but these houses are upgrading though, and that means more capacity too, so if we have a big burst spike or something in the city, we've got more than enough room for everybody. And that's what we're doing now, is we're essentially just kind of waiting for more people to come in, because we'll put them in all the jobs to make money, and then all that money will probably go towards the military. So we'll make a much bigger army. And it is spring again. You slept next to your PC running this game, and guess what? 7 hours in this game really played 1 hour, so no refund for you. Oh, good. Oh, wait. You mean you slept past the time you can return the game? Or that it's a good game? Well, if you fell asleep playing it, that might be a sign of a good game. Maybe. Scorv! Our man Scorv is here. He's buying honey. He's buying beer. Oh, he's selling willow finally again. And clay. Alright, we're going to buy that. Alright, let's put all this stuff here for Scorv. Alright, I'll buy all your willow. I'll buy all your tallow. Buy all your clay. We're waiting for beer and honey to come over. Could be another attack this spring, too. Did they fix honey spoiling? Yeah, I think they fixed that, and then also clay pots spoiling, which was weird. Will you be sticking with this game, or is this the last hurrah? Dude, I've been playing this for almost a month. I may as well... If I play this for one more week, it's going to be a month. And so long as you guys want to see more, keep smashing like. Plus, I'm going to keep streaming until I do all my giveaways. The developers gave me keys to specifically give to you guys. I already got the game, so I should give more keys to you guys. So that's what I'm going to do. What are clay pots? Clay pots are pots made of clay. The material. Sometimes, chat, I'm not sure if you're being honest. Honey doesn't spoil in real life, so it's weird that it spoiled in the game. Yeah, it's probably just a glitch. They probably had some sort of a number associated with it or something, and then they forgot to, like, turn it off or something. They fixed it, though. Clay pots would also spoil, too, which is, like, that's not even a food, so... But it would be interesting if certain materials could go bad after a while. Like maybe your clay could dry out or something, or you'd lose certain numbers of clay per year, I'm not sure. Will you do arid desert next? We could. I think it would just be like, that would be the ultimate challenge. Doing this on the hardest difficulty with the arid map would be something else. New trader. Beldar, what's up, bro? Let's see, selling wood. I'll buy that. We need always that for firewood, especially since we're down to 17. Oh, he's got baskets. Let's buy those because we need those for efficiency boost. And that's about all I'd wish to sell. and bye. Bum, 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 bum. Hunting is bugged, I think so. Yeah, despite that, you should be able to, you could always upgrade your hunter to tier 2 and do trapping if you're not able to get enough meat. That's an issue. You haven't heard with the 37 months, bro. Thank you very much for the big O support. That is a tier 2 blue eye, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Remember, welcome.
Thank you very much for the big O support. Amen, brother, yeah. Damn, the rain in this game is like the best. It's like me. Bum, bum, bum. Is this live? No. Every chat in chat is pre-recorded. Like, for example, I want somebody in chat to... I mean, wait, where's that message that should be coming in about now for Swedish? Oh, yeah. Hello, Raptor. Din svenska bra. Hey, tack så mycket. Välkommen. Cade with the 24 months. 300 population. Wowie, wow, wow. Yeah. Well, we're back down to 299. But, you know, it fluctuates with people dying of old age and stuff. And we were also invaded a little bit ago. But at around 300 population, you're gonna gain like 5 people, lose 5 people. Or, well, you'll probably gain 5, lose 3 or so. Eventually the number can stagnate, but then it fixes itself. Alright, Anders Plains Rider. And
Remember, welcome.
more tallow from him as well. Jeez, thank you guys for all the memberships and stuff. Joe with the 15 months. Thanks, Brad. Yeah, let's buy the rest of this wood.
New member, welcome.
Squirrel with the 2 months. Thank you. Gotta buy more stone. Oh, let's sell pots. Finally, we're able to sell these. Let's sell 90. We need more clay to make more of those. Damn these boars.
New member, welcome.
Got them. Thandalode, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. My goodness, guys. Awesome support today. Thank you very much for all the support. How do you plant those blueberry bushes? I'm glad you asked, dude. Chat will type an exclamation point blueberries, and there is a tutorial on that. So make sure you subscribe for all the tutorials for Farthest Frontier. I've made quite a few of them on all the little secrets and nuances of the game you might not have known. Especially because we're doing a giveaway today, too. So that could be cool. There's a little tutorial on how to do that, if you'd like to. Let's buy the rest of the wood. Don't think we need tallow, but we should buy stone. Okay, and we're low on money, so let's do... Okay, so we've got gold ore going. Nice. Nice amount of iron ore. Money looks like it's an issue, but if... Well, iron's an issue because we're still rebuilding things out of iron. Actually, wait a minute. Both of these are making... Oh, yeah, yeah. We have none, not because we're not getting any, but because it's going to a lot of projects. So we're importing as much as we can. Alright, let's throw money into the old bank account. Entertainment hurting a little bit because of the lack of funds for plays and stuff. We'll be alright. Yeah, this map is the Alpine Lake map. Is this pre-recorded? For the last time, yes. I'm not even here right now. I'm in the Bahamas. No, I'm at Gamescom. I'm early for Gamescom. I'm in line. How much money am I making with taxes? You got to break it down by several tax numbers. Like there's homestead, luxury, large house, manor, pub, and market square. Quite a few. Wreck-It Ralph, welcome aboard as a Raptor Hatchling. My God, chat, with all the new members and stuff. Thank you very much. Lots of new people making the choice to become a member. Awesome. Also, if you guys are interested in being a member or want to be gifted a membership, if you turn your membership gifting to allow by hitting the join button, other people in the chat could gift you a membership just by you having that turned on. So make sure you do that, because we got some gifty gifters who will drop some big old bombs. It happens on occasion, and it's pretty cool. Bum, bum, bum. Now, we're probably not going to upgrade these towers around the trade center. It's kind of like the last stand. If we do, it'll be later. Soon. I should say soon. Alright, so we'll wait till next year for some more trades to come in. That should be just fine. Where's my pre-recorded cheese? You're missing some arrows, that's why your towers are red. So let's cover the towers thing for a moment. So these towers are red because they're missing melee weapons. If you look here, it says close combat effectiveness will be reduced until more melee weapons are made available in your settlement. So right now we have a shortage of iron, so our people are mostly making tools and other things to keep that industry running. If we click on the tower, you'll see, even before, I already know, when I click on this tower, there's going to be people with crossbows and arrows. So they're already good to go with the ranged weapons that they need. Having swords and stuff is kind of important when the tower is destroyed, but these towers can last for a very long time. So if we click on that, we see here that these people have crossbows ready to go, right here and here. And they should have some ammunition too. If we click on this person, they have 10 arrows ready to go as well. So they've got all that, what they need for the ranged attacks and stuff. They just need melee weapons for swords, but we're putting all of our effort towards other things for the economy right now. Yeah, Grandma's ready to throw hands. Grandma's locked in. We could buy crude weapons, but honestly, a crossbow and a tower is what you want. So when we make some melee weapons, they'll be distributed to the towers. Ah, good. The wall down there is getting more and more complete. How are we doing on the preserves? 52. Wow, you gotta be kidding me. Even with 2 preservist buildings, we have 2 full-time preserves being made for the berries. And we have all that glass. It's still not enough. 1,000 berries, 5 glassware, only 52. Wow. Wow. We'll need more of everything. It'll just take time. Bum, bum. Oh, wet. It destroyed a little wall there. They must have destroyed little gate sections or something. Alright, so that should be the trades for the year. Alright, so how are we doing with coal now? Coal's staying pretty good. We need some more gold mines. But really, we need iron first. We can make money by just selling. Even if we have a negative income, we can just sell the weapons and stuff there. That'll be fine. Totally fine. We Gucci fam. Bum, bum. So weird how sometimes the wells near the industrial area that shouldn't be used that often run out of water. Or maybe they use a lot of it for whatever industries down there using it. Who knows? Pesky deer. Make a nice little decorative fence there. Yeah, the town looks good. Our income will continue to change based on whatever industry that we have available at the time. Come this fall, we'll make a lot more money with all the harvests. There'll be new stuff available in the market. So amazing how they're mad about the food. Yeah, we have meat, smoked meat, bread, preserves, beans. Lots and lots of milk. We need more cheese. Well, we just need more people in the city. Just gotta wait for all these vacant homes to be filled up. The Tick is a Raptor Plus member. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for the Big O support. The Central Avenue looks great. I agree. Bro, a boar spawns every, like, 2 days over here, I swear.
New member, welcome.
Why I kept those towers here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, nothing's ever gonna grow down here, so let's just do this. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I like that you monitor all your chat and try to answer everyone. I try. I do try. A lot of good questions come in. I'm sure I missed a lot of questions too. So if chat knows answers, feel free to answer anybody too, especially if they have a question where they're trying to do something and they need some help. Otherwise, always remember you can type !FF tutorial if you'd like to see a tutorial playlist for all the things that I've figured out and managed to make videos on so far. Things like cows, blueberries, military, day 1 start for your city. A lot of good helpful stuff in there, so make sure you check it out. Good stuff. And even though it's a tutorial, it's still pretty fun to watch because we actually make cities. It's not just kind of like a 1, 2, 3 top tips. It's more like a, hey, I'm going to show you how to build a day 1 city, and we actually build a new city. Pretty cool. Wow, look at the wind change. Cool. Oh, we're starting to get some iron in storage. Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, look at that. Happiness is up. Work rate 100%. Immigration rate looks like 100%. Wow. Do you get any input from devs on tips or education on how the systems work so that you can help us? Well, Well, most things I've just learned by doing. On occasion, the devs would come in during the, like, before it came out, they would come in and kind of tell me a few things, but most things are just trial and error, to be honest. Ah, 7 people want to move into the city. Welcome aboard. That must be all the new members. Well, welcome. Yeah, so now we got 304 out of 317, so that's great. Let's cut down on the building to about 4. Did I hit 250? Yeah, when you hit 250 population, you can upgrade your town hall to tier 4. And we're now at 304. You know, I wonder what the next tier will be. Maybe 500? Like to hit tier 5? Maybe 500 people in your city? It's a hell of a lot of people, but I think that'd be a pretty achievable goal. I think you could definitely get to 500 for sure. Well, especially if you got new, you know, especially if tier 4 unlocks a lot more things for preserving food. That's going to make it a lot easier. For sure. Ah, nice. These statues are the, yeah. Is there any information about the official release date of the game? I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. It could be on Twitter, wherever they were sharing, I'm not sure. Tier 5 deep freezers confirmed. Would be nice. Beautiful city. Thanks, bro. I think so too. Now we gotta just get this guy to upgrade his house. Like, come on, man. They're like 2% away from upgrading. Ugh. You know what I could do is probably get rid of these 3 bushes, build the little pathway there, and then upgrade it to tier 2. That'd probably be a good way to do it. Wait a minute. Clearing, I don't get the resources back, but salvaging... Wait. Oh, they still have to do it. Okay. Alright. So it's only walls that are instant deconstruct. Are clay pots used for anything besides selling at the trader? Yeah, they're also sold at the market to your people in the town, and that's one of the requirements to get to tier 3, I think. The tier 2 houses, I think, require candles and pottery. So you will always need to import clay. Or have clay in your town so you can make clay pots. Either import the pots or the clay, one of the two. Oh, baby. Alright, next spring we could see a big O attack. And we can upgrade the barracks to tier 2. I think we might want to do that. It's going to cost a lot of metal, though, and a lot of money. Alright, we'll try to upgrade it next year. How old do people get before they die? Well, they go from adult to senior to elderly. So there's not like a consensus on like the actual age, but there's probably like a percentage dice roll every year between age, I don't know, 75 and 100. So this will bring this house to 83, and then if I upgrade this to tier 2, it should bring it up even higher. You got to build the tier 1, then you got to upgrade to tier 2. Ice collecting would be cool. Now that would be interesting, going down to the lakes and getting... Oh, yeah. Being able to get ice from the lakes, and then being able to store that in an ice box in the houses, and then increasing the amount of time food can last at home, which means that they wouldn't have to go to... They would go to the market and buy a bunch of stuff, and then it would last a lot longer at their home. That's interesting. How do you get more stone trading? Stone traders will just come in randomly. I think one is Anders Plains Rider, and there's a few people who trade stone. You just gotta look for it. Pretty much all resources can be traded. You just gotta be on the lookout for them. What's up, Mart? How you doing? Yeah, there's no quarry in the game, but it would be interesting if the developers changed it so that way mining like coal or iron or whatnot would give you like passive stone or something like that. Like you'd be able, like you could make the stone roads out of maybe some stone you find from the mines or something. How to collect stuff from the land when it's dropped? People will just come over and automatically pick it up. Alright, do we make a bunch of baskets now? Any willow in storage? Yep, 328. Alright, so the basket makers are working full time. Shouldn't a tree be here? I feel like sometimes I ask for a tree to be planted and then it never gets planted. And they can't plant. Salt mine for preservation. That would be interesting. Or to have it as like a spice. You know, where it would count as a food additive increasing happiness. That's a good call. It would be awesome if you could get stone from farm maintenance. Ooh, yes. The rockiness that we take out of the soil. That would be another great cool... Yeah, see, it'd be cool if you could get things passively. Like, instead of... You can't... In real life, you can't mine stone forever from the surface, so you have to make a quarry. If they choose not to do a quarry, which would be cool if they did it for the end game, maybe. I feel like there should be really tricky and sneaky ways. Like, just building a quarry and then being done with stone. It's kind of... I like the way they've done it. And I'd like to see more. House is mad about the, This house is mad about this one little thing not having upgrade. I should build another big O park in the city, but we kind of don't have room. I could build a park here and then reorganize things, but a lot of those houses are already tier 4. We'll see how that helps desirability. If they do a print press, oh, newspapers could be delivered to all the homes, which would give +5 entertainment. Nice. Oh, interesting. Very smart. Yeah, they could be distributed. Maybe you get like +1 gold per household or something for the sale. Throughout the whole year. Yeah, so it would act like a tax. So every house in the neighborhood would want a newspaper. Oh, that's genius. Well, that could give you like +40 income from all the like if you built 40 houses, that'd be +40 income. That's a lot. Cow, what are you doing out of the barn? Get out of here. Go back to your barn, cow. Applebee's has rats. Are all your houses covered by a market? Yeah, pretty much. I think there's one that's out of the catch area like this house up here, but it's fine. One house is okay. I forgot to prioritize. How deadly is the plague? Well, the worst thing I've seen is smallpox outbreaks, and we still get those every couple of years, but the market, or the hospital does a very good job of controlling that. The most I've seen is like 12 people with a smallpox outbreak, and then maybe like 10 of the 12 people survived. How many rat catchers do I have? Enough to cover the city. Well. Ooh, look. Pretty. You have extreme problem with gold, it's always minus? Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine goes up and down too, but a lot of that's based on what you're selling in the markets, and your money doesn't have to be positive all like every waking moment of the day. You can go negative for a little bit. Just got to make things up with trades. How's Money Mountain going? Pretty good. I think that's where our... Well, actually, we have gold mine here. We have two iron mines and a gold mine up here. And then in the south... we have a coal mine. And then more gold mines and more iron. We just need more people to just do all the jobs. I mean, having a lot of mineable materials on the map is great. But... can't mine them all at the same time. This cow is just wandering around. He should be in the barn. That's why it's saying unhealthy herd. One of them is just wandering around. Well, let's go ahead and slaughter a couple cows for the next year. What building gives you spice? You have to build a city on Arrakis. And then the harvesters will go out. Gotta watch for worm sign, that's all. No, you can trade with Masuk the Silver Tongue. So technically the trade center gives you that. Is this guy gonna die? Why? I think he was probably attacked by an animal. 70 years! We made it 70 years, chat. Alright. Also, I think Masuk only might come with the Tier 2 Trade Center. But I think first it starts as a trading post, and then you can upgrade it to a trading center. Yeah, I've never had a cow be attacked and die from a predator. Not yet. Wow, I upgrade this decoration and the house is still at tier 2. Or whatever. Oh, annoying. Maybe we'll upgrade this to a tier 2 park and see if we can upgrade this last house in the corner. Would like to upgrade these 4 as well. So maybe we can upgrade a few of these parks. We could probably upgrade these 2. And this one. And then we really need to have some other park over here. You love the cottages? Yeah. I mean, even the tier 3 houses are nice and still profitable and okay. But a tier 4 brings in gives us one more capacity for people. So if we get every house upgraded in the town, it's almost up to like 350 population. I mean, there's a lot of houses that are still tier 2. But they were just built, so we'll give them a little time to get caught up. Cow is looking for more cowbell, indeed. 70 years, yeah. Is this the same city of the videos you've been watching? Well, this city is featured in a couple videos, so technically yes. But we've been building this city since last Tuesday, so it's been over a week. The blueberry bush garden grew since the last time, yeah. This is about as big as it's going to get. I think we need to build a few more foragers to properly get all those, but... Alright, so since we are not bringing in enough... We need fruits, I think, for the preservists. So let's shut one of these down. We'll make one of these berries and one of these fruits. Let's just shut these down for now. Use the labor force elsewhere for now. Keep those people back in general labor, and as soon as we finish the orchard, we'll do that. Yep, cows are coming along fine. We just need to keep making sure that they're grazing. Hey, what's up, Holly? How you doing? Making lots of baskets. Alright, let's see. Well, she's buying candles, but for a low price. But we got plenty. We need to make heavy tools again. Alright, she's selling iron. We definitely need that. Definitely need stone. She's selling more, buying more soap. We'll sell 50 soap and another 150 candle. Nah, we'll go 175 on the candles. He's also selling more iron ore. We'll finish our trades. Yeah, the green symbol should pop up above the trade center anytime that a new trader is here. No, it's pretty easy to maintain 350 villagers so long as you continue to... I mean, every time people move in, you just got to continuously contribute some of your population to farming or food. Every time you get, like, you know, 20 more people, you should maybe think about putting 5 people into something related to food. Okay, we got like what? 3 tier 2 firewood cutters that are working full time. Pretty sure. Yep. Do the wagons help building much? Yeah, certainly at the beginning you can store stuff at the wagon, but it doesn't really help until... Or it stops helping at a certain point. I just parked mine down here by the trade center forever. No, there's no raid of other settlements. How do you get herbs in the early game? Just look for lakes. Really near lakes. Raptor, can you show where you got your wood? Here? Forest? You can also buy it from traders. Yeah, you can buy it from traders. Yeah, actually, I think I wanted to buy more iron ore from her, too. Can villagers access stuff stored in the trading center if they need? I don't think so. Stuff in the trading center is like locked in there for trades. Can you use your troops as mercenaries to make additional income? That's something that I think they could add. That'd be really cool if you could train troops and like lease them out, essentially. That'd be cute. Well, we could trade wood for iron, although she's leaving in 13 days. But we have a lot of iron. We're fine. Now we got a lot of iron ore, so now we can... These foundries should be able to work full time. Perfect. Trader 2. Hey, what's up, bro? He's also selling iron. Oop, 150 is what I want. No, 150 is good. Well, you follow me on Twitter even though you don't believe in the... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Well, thank you for following. I appreciate the support. Oh, barrels. We need barrels. This will help with food preservation. And our Cooper should be able to make barrels now because he's now got iron again to be able to work. Oh, we're out of fish too. Oh no, we're making fish. Raiding other settlements? I have no idea. I don't know what their plans are for the future, but I'm excited to see what happens. That's why we're gonna do it here. It's gonna be awesome. We've been covering this game for about a month, and it's pretty amazing. Gets more amazing every time we build. And it's pretty amazing that we're doing a giveaway too today for everybody who's a subscriber. Yeah, amazing. Wow. Much wow. Very amazed. How many cities have I made? Like 8 or so cities now. Like cities that I was pretty serious about. Wow, now we're down to 3 barrels. This is good. Yeah, food stores are going to skyrocket, and hopefully spoilage plummets. Waiting for the traders to actually... Our people to actually deliver the beer they need to deliver. This is my favorite game at the moment. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this. It's been a lot of fun. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Wow, these people are taking forever to deliver stuff. There comes the wagon now, though, so that'll be done. There we go. Good job, bruh. Alright, more than money, we need iron. Because if Masuk shows up and he's buying, like, heavy weapons or something, we're gonna be billionaires. And we're making more shoes, too, right? Okay, we're good. How do you get money in your vault? The vault's kind of like a glitched out building at the moment. The game, when you make gold ingots through mining gold ore and then smelting it at the foundry, it kind of counts as physical money. But money that you trade, like for example, when you trade, you know, for like clay pots for money or something like that, like you sell a bunch of clay pots and then money comes in, it goes into like some sort of like other storage, and I'm not sure exactly how it works like that. Or I know how it works, but it doesn't work the way it should. You found the like button on your TV? Congratulations, bro. Thanks for the support. Yeah, this game's early access. Just came out on Tuesday. Alright, we have a ton of milk, so we're going to make a lot of cheese then. So I've hired a bunch more people for cheese, so that should help food production. We have 2,500 meat. That's insanity. We got a lot of smokers working. You've seen gold stored in the vault, but it's never very much. Yeah, I've seen it too. That's going to need an update. The barns kind of need an update, and the vaults need an update. But, I mean, the thing still works, just not how you'd think it would. Alright, we need some cash to upgrade those. But now we got tons of iron. 107, that's great. Plus we're making more iron. That's awesome. We're making heavy tools again. Fantastic. Barrels are coming in. Good. Great. We're making a lot of good stuff. What do you think of the game from Warno from Eugen? There's videos about that on the channel. Should be some reviews and more. Check it out. Let's make light weapons for our troops now. Bum, 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 bum. You broke your barn by moving it? Oh, boy. Another little known fact is that the granary actually has capacity for barrels, but it doesn't show. Like, visually, the granary should show barrels in its UI or in its menu, and it should show 5 of them to increase storage by 25%. Because when you click on the root cellar, it shows barrels too. Not sure when the release date is, maybe a year or so. Hopefully soon. Soon. How do you overcome the urge to start a new map? Once you fall in love with the whatever map you're building on. The good news is every time you restart, you get a little bit better at your layout for future cities. Like once you reach tier 3 for the first time, then you kind of realize like how important decoration is. And so if you incorporate all that stuff from the beginning, it makes it a lot easier to build a city. You're just learning. Little by little, just by doing. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. There we go. And we have a lot of people who are laborers now, just clear-cutting forests, so that's good. Looks like our firewood went back up over 2,000. That's great. We have these as backup. Alright, let's get our firewood cutters, our firewood count back up to 3,000. We want a lot of firewood. Yeah, I'm superstitious about the cows too, with the milk production being turned off, so I always just check it to make sure. Ah, good. All the milk's gone down to like 0, which is good. It means it's all being turned into cheese. How do you get so much wood? Just continuously logging, doing a lot of trading. A lot of my materials mostly are coming in from trading. And most of that's from, money from gold mines. And an F in the chat for that guy who just died. And there it goes. Wow. Sad face. Yeah, also we have a lot of wood because, like, the whole city was in the middle of a forest, so a lot... I mean, you could see all the trees that were here, so we had to cut down this forest time and time again. So we certainly spent a lot of time cutting trees down, and then as they'd finish... It's kind of like, you know how when they paint the Golden Gate Bridge, by the time they're done painting it, it's time to paint it again? Like, so much time has passed that the other side of the bridge, which they started on, is kind of like started to deteriorate or whatever, and then they got to restart. It's kind of like that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you can build plazas under roads to increase desirability? Okay. Yeah, see, that's why I think then roads should just be, like, part of that then. I mean, if you could just plop down a plaza under a road, like this, then yeah, it should just give desirability then. I mean, it's kind of nice. Kind of nice to look at the little stone path like that. How many months of food do you need for people to immigrate to the town? It all just depends. Like right now, our happiness is like 99%. Like the worst thing right now is cleanliness. And that just kind of seems to go up and down. We have plenty of soap, so it might come down to water. And our water spread is pretty good. If we take a look, there's wells pretty much everywhere. Maybe we could put a well at the end of this road or something. Well, it's kind of close to other well. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. What do you think about the rhythm of the game? Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. Do you want to check the market food storages? Not sure if they're spoiling faster there or not. Well, they will spoil there faster, but you want to sell things in the market, so that brings in money and people buy stuff that way. So it goes into their house and then counts as them actually having the material, which is pretty sweet. No windows, F off. Thank you. That's me. That's me. Are your foragers at all picking from different locations on the map or just near them? No, there's a bunch of foragers here, and we've got them instructed to like gather all around here. You're listening to the stream and playing at the same time? Yeah, that's a good way to, definitely a good way to play, for sure. You can learn and listen. Listen and learn. Collaborate and listen. What's the end game? Well, the end game is, I guess, non-existent because they haven't finished the game, so I'm not sure what they will have in store for us at the very end. If there's some sort of way where you could send out a boat and go explore new lands and settle again or something like that. You know what it seems like? At the beginning of the game, they tell you, hey, you're living in this town, and it's not a great place, but, like, you know, I think what they're implying is that, like, there's a cycle. We start out as a humble town, eventually we grow, then people get greedy, and then some people are disadvantaged of other people because the greedy people take advantage of the people who just are going about their daily lives or whatever. And then a group will probably leave this town and start another city, and it's a cycle. City gets big enough, there's enough people, there's enough workers, which means money, and, you know what happens with money. So essentially, we're making the city from the trailer, or like every time you start a new game and it shows you that little trailer about people leaving the city and trying to start their own world, basically the same. Do I ever run into the problem of not having enough trees to cut down for wood? No, I mean, I've got almost what... Oh, well, actually, we're at 1,600 firewood? What the hell happened? I just hired more people for firewood. Uh-oh. We were at like 2,000. Well, I guess my problem now is not that I don't have enough logs for firewood. It's more like I need more people cutting, so let's upgrade these two. Or not that I need more people cutting, but I just need like multiple tier 2 firewood cutters now. We're probably going to build our wall over this way and like link up to these towers, and we could probably put a gate over here. These two towers that are here now are kind of like, I think they're on elevated ground. So I could build like a gate here and like build the wall through this way. So we'll keep those towers there, and then You know, like we kind of have a southwest entrance, and then we can have a direct west entrance here. So ever so slowly, you know, we're not necessarily building like a solid wall around the city. We're kind of just building walls that are between defendable areas. Like, for example, right here, where we got our beautiful, look at that. That's a barracks, but the barracks, remember, works as like a super tower. So if you got the ideal thing would be, like, man, imagine if this were the only entrance into our town. That would be so cool if there was like one way into the city. And then we could put like all of our defenses here. We just build a wall and then put like two barracks there and just fill it with troops. The troops would never have to come out of the building. They could just shoot at the enemy when they attack the wall. Awesome. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, a boat, a cart, whatever. I mean, it'd be cool to like have multiple things to build. Gaston, thanks for the 15 months as a Raptor Egg. Welcome to all you new members. Thanks for all the member bombs this week. Make sure you guys smash like to 1 like equals 1 luck and helps more people to find this live stream, the channel, and of course about Farthest Frontier. The more people who find out about the game means that the developers might get more people to buy it, which means more support for the game, which means a better game. And it's all part of my evil plan to play this game continuously. I really like it. And hope more people check it out, and hope that the devs keep like expanding upon it. And apparently a lot of people come into the streams and will say that they played the developer's other game, which is called Grim Dawn, and people keep praising that game like crazy. So it looks like we finally have another good, decent city builder. So welcome to everybody, and remember, if you're a subscriber, giveaway on the Discord for this game. I'm giving this game away for free today, another copy, and I got more to give away, so make sure you do that as well. Alright, we should have another raid coming in soon. It is almost spring. Gonna be spring soon. Big attacks coming in. Big attacks. It's gonna be big. Big. You can double up your walls, by the way. It's a good tactic to stop the enemy from getting in. Yeah, but I feel like if you've got to build 2 walls, then you failed in your defense. If you got to build 16,000 walls, then, you know, it's like quadrupling, octupling the walls. It's like you should probably build your walls in a way to deter the enemy and towers to deal when they hit the walls. And imagine the amount of stone that could be spent in, you know, building a 1,700 layer thick wall. It's like, well, you should have a wall that will stop them and give the towers enough time to shoot them. That's my opinion. This is just Clash of Clans on PC. Yes, Smiley. Yes, Smiley. Wow, look at that blizzard. Actually, it's just regular snow, right? Extreme cold temp, light breeze. Another thing too is that I continuously go back and like prune all the bushes and stuff near the walls. So this increases line of sight for the towers, or at least it seems that way. But also it's a good practice to continuously cut those down, because then you have more and more and more wood for firewood. You want to see rounded walls? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to build diagonal walls. Like if I could build a diagonal wall, I could have built my my wall like this rather than a weird like thing like that. I could have just built it like right here. I agree. Let's see, how many blocks is this away? 1, 2, 3, okay. Yeah, walls should clip into the towers. That'd be nice if you could build a wall or a tower into a wall. You want them to dig moats? That'd be cool. I really want to see some maps where I feel like what I should do is one day just do rerolls on maps until I find a city that looks like it would be Like a map where it'd be really easy to defend a city based on the landscape and not necessarily like building walls all day. Oh, we're expanding the wall in the west. We're expanding the wall here a little bit. More trees to cut down. Honestly, they can keep cutting trees all day. I don't mind. And gathering stone. Okay, iron's looking really good. Clay bricks are looking fantastic. We could probably slow down on the brick makers a little bit now. In fact, I'll go with one. How do you get more stone at the start? Well, if you're not trading it, you have to explore. The only way to get stone at the start would be to look around the map and, like, find it. Go find, like, a mountain, high ground. Usually they have stone, but there's plenty of places that might have stone. It could spawn anywhere. Cholera. Boy, oh boy. Oh, here comes spring. Alright, attacks could be incoming. Hey, I'm thinking of getting the game. Love city builders. Few negative Steam reviews talk about poor optimization. True. And lack of resources pulled towards the end game. Have you experienced these? Yeah. The frame rate will drop if you get a big enough city, but I think a lot of those complaints about resources are the fact that, one, the game's not complete, so they might have plans to accommodate for that. And two, I think this game does some of the things a little differently for getting materials, but once you know how to get them, it's not as bad. Like, everybody just kind of wants to make a big old quarry and stuff and just be done with it, but I don't know, I kind of find it fun to, like, struggle to get resources sometimes. But my frame rate right now is about 22 FPS, and this ain't a first-person shooter, so that's not as important, but you do want a nice, juicy frame rate, at least to be at 30 if that's the lowest, so... But before this game came out, this frame rate was horrible. Like, almost, like, basically unplayable. But now, it's pretty manageable, and I think the devs will continue to improve upon that. I mean, they have once before, so... But yeah, I'd say number one thing has got to be optimization from the devs. Optimizing the game so more and more people can play it smoothly. And then number two would be adding more and more content to the game over time. But I think they got to make the game work real smooth before they add more things to build in it, because that's just gonna destroy the frame rate and exacerbate the problem. So right now it's okay. Greetings from Chile, South America. Well, hello there, Fulcrum. Good to see you once again. Welcome back. Yeah. Ooh, a lot of deaths from old age all of a sudden too. That graveyard filling up quick. We'll build a second one in a few years. Is this one full? Wow, one graveyard fully full. Four disease outbreaks. We got quite a bit of space though in the town. Let's see. Resources. Well, yeah. I'll build a little well there and hope that more water gets distributed. Oh, you wish it would autofill positions by dead villagers. Interesting. Yeah, an option to turn that on or off would be great. Have you had your cows not produce milk? Yeah, that happens from time to time. Check the barn and just make sure. Last year, this cheesemaker made 220 cheese. Traders here. And this one made 400 cheese. Wow, okay. Alright, let's slaughter a couple cows again. This barn's okay. What's the upgrade cost of this? Oh. Alright, we can do it. Greetings from Colombia. Well, hello. All right, boys, I feel like this is the year. I feel like Big Money Masook is going to come on in. Okay, we're going to try to buy more stone this year. What's up, Data Geek? Good to see you too. Welcome, Smiley. Bum, 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 bum. Mo Money. I call him Big Money Masook, but Mo Money Masook is probably a better name because, yeah, you keep them M's in there. It makes you go, money. Bum, bum. Town needs more pubs for drunken fight outbreaks. You know what? You're probably not wrong. We could definitely do probably like 2 more pubs and another theater. I don't even know where I'd put it at this point. If we expand the city, it's probably going to have to be to the west, so... I mean, there's lots of good flat land here, so... Well, you know what we could do is we could build this wall. Once we finish the defensive wall, we could remove this wall and then just kind of build to the west, yeah. Yep, and then we could build some nice decorations here. Actually, you're right, yeah. Yeah, we build a nice little decorative park there, and there's a market nearby, so it would... A couple markets nearby, so we could start down here. Perfect. Good. Good. Alright, second trader has arrived. Ah, Mo Money Masook. And again, he's not buying any of the stuff we want, but he is selling spice, which is crazy expensive. It would increase people's happiness like crazy, too. So, let's do a little spice purchase. And he's selling it for a little cheaper than usual. I'm going to go ahead and buy 100. And call it a day for that trade. Masook's got more furniture that he'll buy. Let's do... We'll sell 35 to him. Wait, he's also buying a lot of cheese. Admiral Yamato, thank you very much for your $1. Appreciate it. I would like to sell the cheese, but honestly, I think we should save it now. And once we get the orchard up, we can get some more food types. We're pretty close to getting that orchard, I swear. We're just expanding the... I think once we get this area nice and squared away, we're good. So we just gotta wait. How do you get spices? You have to buy them from Masook here. The only way to get spice is by purchasing it from Masook the Silver Tongue. This guy. And he buys them, or he sells them for a big amount of money, but... You can sell them back to your people for a big amount of money, too. It'll generate a lot of good luxury tax in the market. And when you sell it in the market, it counts as a food type for your people. And a luxury good, so it's like twice. So it's like a luxury food that'll increase the happiness of food. So if you have limited food but a lot of spice, people will be happier. Raptor, should the blueberry area be flattened for future building area? I'm probably just going to keep it, honestly. I mean, I'm not even... The blueberries don't last long enough, and the preservist doesn't work fast enough for me to take full advantage of it. However, if I keep this farm like this and continue to grow the city where the population gets to 500, then 600, then 700, there's a possibility that we could get enough people to finally have enough industry to, gather all those. But I guess it's a good way to just kind of consider it as an eventual industry. Eventually we can take more advantage of that. Look at that. I bought 100 spice. We're already down to 41. Everybody in the town just purchased it. Or it's been taken to market, actually. It's probably at the markets. Yeah. So the markets have already taken that and they're already selling it. Or they are ready to sell it. I'm not sure how often people go shopping. What's the capacity on the higher tier homes? The low tier homes, the homes go like this. Level 1, shelter. Population 4. Level 2, homestead, population 4. Level 3, large home, population 5. Level 4, or tier 4 home, called the manor, is a tier 6, has 6 population. So, like, giving your people all the stuff that they need is super profitable. They'll pay a higher property tax, and yeah, you can just see the money coming in now, plus 130 from the market square. So if you have a high enough population and you buy spice, it might be very expensive, but you can almost fund a whole military off spice. Hey, what's up, KS Gaming? Good to see you. Yeah, I think the blueberry farm thing could be... I don't know, maybe they could make a separate building for that, like a berry farm. Maybe they have a plan to do that, and this is just kind of a workaround for now. All right, we got an invasion. 10 raiders sighted, and interestingly enough, there are more here. Oh boy. Oh, they're so dead. When they'll destroy that tower, and then they'll head up here, and they're gonna go into the barracks, and they are so dead. How do you get lots of stone? Just purchase. Just trade for it. Like, for example, the trader here is selling 82 stone, so we're going to buy that. Just keep buying year after year and just keep stocking up. Well, it says 10, but that's how many were sighted, but that doesn't mean there's not more. That noise sounds like it's a battering ram. Ah, there's more up here too. Yep, so they're attacking in the south and in the north. There was some in the north and some in the south. Luckily, their attack in the north is basically a GG for them, so they're dead. A couple of these towers will be destroyed, but the amount of... I mean, you can literally just hear the damage.
Damage! That's a lot of damage!
Yep. 1 FPS. Now, they're also bringing in a battering ram, so that's going to do some extra damage. I could get the troops up here, but by the time the enemy's invasion is defeated, as in they've lost enough people, that battering ram's going to turn right around. Oh, looks like the battering ram takes damage too. That must be an update. I've never seen them actually attack the battering ram before. We got towers down here too. It's a pretty severe invasion. Luckily, they're attacking areas that are pretty well defended, so... Oh, not the soap factory again. Wow. Can't believe it. Wow. Oh, more trades. Hey, Iron Clan is here. What's up, ma'am? She's buying mostly soap. You know, our soap factory was just destroyed, so we'll hold off on that. but I'll buy more ore. Wait. She's selling ore for 7. She's selling ingots for 14. Wait, isn't this more expensive, though? The recipe is 5 ore equals 6 ingots. Oh, actually, that's way cheaper then. Yeah, then we're good. Bye, ma'am. I'm out of money. Yeah, alternative title for this game could have been Traders and Raiders. Yep. Sounds like a great family board game. I win! You know how there always had to be the kid to leap up from the coffee table in the Milton Bradley commercials? Dude, our farm fertilities are damn near 100%. That's insane. And we're going to build the trader there, too. And you can see they're leaving. Yep. No problem. So, a little annoying. Soap factory was probably the biggest loss, but that's 20 planks, and so it's, like, not that bad. The towers I expect to lose, though. So long as they don't touch the town, that's good. We'll have to add more towers there. But we're good. At least the construction workers got a lot to do. Yeah, the ram does a lot of damage, and it really is very strong. But not a big deal. We're fine. It'll buff out. Would an additional guard tower by the windmill be a solid idea? Maybe. But once we finish these sections in the south and the west, we'll start building in the northeast, probably too. We just have a lot more stuff to clear down here. We could almost build a gate down here, couldn't we? Sir. Yeah, that's right. Get that bear. Crops are rotting, but that's because they ran away from the farms. Yeah, nice to be making money. How are we doing on the gold? Gold is at 2. Okay, so it's still coming in. But yeah, we're making tons of iron. We can make plate mail again for big money Masuk. Let's do that. And how are we doing on tools? I think we can make 3 to 1 on that. We still need to provide our people with regular weapons. Alright, cool. What's up, Yana? How you doing? Yeah, all is well. All is well. Things are going very well in the city. Soap shop's back online pretty soon. Nice. You know what I like about rebuilding a building, too, is that the game remembers who was working there. So if you had it set to, like, 3 out of 6 people and a building gets destroyed and then you rebuild it, it remembers all your settings and stuff, which is very convenient. Very nice. Very nice. How do you plant those fruit shrubs? You mean exclamation point blueberries in chat? Well, there's a tutorial video on that. Make sure you watch the tutorial video series. Lots of good helpful stuff there on the playlist. And we're doing a giveaway today for this game for everybody who is a subscriber who smashes the like button and joins the Discord. Gonna give away a key for everybody who does those easy things 3. Yeah. Jump on the Discord. It's all part of the evil plan. Pure evil. Pure. Like maple syrup. Yeah, the orchard's almost ready. We're just getting the fertility up. We're good now. The land's pretty clear. For a whole town, just one hospital and one school, right? Yeah, for this town, yeah. We don't really need too many more hospitals. A hospital accommodates 30 people, 30 wounded or sick. So it's good. I'm here for the trees wrap. Come on and tell the cows to wrap it up. You be patient. You'll get your peach, pear, apple, cobbler soon. Or whatever. Oh man, that should be another thing, man. You can make like apple pies, you can make like blueberry pies. There should be so much more that you can do with the baker rather than just making bread. Oh, it would be a great thing to trade too. Although pies probably aren't going to sell too well at the trader. How long does it take to add clay or sand to your farm fields? That depends on how many harvest seasons you've had, or rather planting seasons. I think it's added in the spring, so if you add like 30, I think it takes like 3 years. I think they add 10 at a time. You're eating peaches with custard pie right now? Damn. Wow, unfair. Holding out on chat. Unforgivable. Alright, let's upgrade the stockyard here. Nah, it's kind of spendy. We need a little bit of money now, but really all we got to do is, since we're positive budget, we just sit back and let the cash roll in from Big Money Masook.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Oh yeah, if you get crops on a, if you get raiders on a wall, crops will suffer. So yeah, good idea. We'll rebuild. Not that bad. Oh yeah, I got to get a P.O. box. I know you guys have been wanting to send me cool stuff. One day. Every time I remember to do it, then I get busy with some other important stuff I got to do. I need like more assistance. I need like Pinto and Bradford to like wait on me hand and foot. I need a little bell. Subnautica 3 sounds cool. I think somebody just died. Did we lose another person to old age? We'll find out in a second. Yep. Looks like a couple villagers want to move into the town. Population will probably go up to 310. No, probably 308. Am I still feuding with the post office? I was for a while. We had beef. There they are. 8 people wish to join. Welcome aboard. Oh, 309. Okay. What was the first city builder you ever played? I can remember playing SimCity 2000 for the first time and thinking that that was really cool. At the time I played that, there was like a separate version of the game called the Urban Renewal Kit, which was where you could like take buildings and just plop them anywhere without having to do the whole city. You didn't really have to run a city, you could just design a city. So it was amazing to build like roads and highways and neighborhoods and nuclear power plants and all that stuff, and load all the maps and see like how the developers did things. So it was really a good learning opportunity to see how things were done. Then I got into SimCity 3000, which I thought was amazing, and then SimCity 4 blew my mind too. And then of course I was like a member of the SimCity, what was it called, the SimCity Center or something like. There was like a SimCity Exchange, I think it was. And then that got me into Cities in Motion. And the makers of Cities in Motion eventually went on to make City Skylines. Some of the buildings in City Skylines that you can see are actually from Cities in Motion. We'll play that game sometime soon too. Cities in Motion is like a... It's more based on... Cities in Motion is more of a transportation simulator. It's kind of more like Transport Fever, but... Then they went on to make City Skylines, and that's like transportation plus city builder. Maybe we could put an apiary down here. Yeah, why not? Little hidden beehive there. What's the best way to get food and prevent starvation? Grocery store. Usually my option. I mean, I used to just go out and like grab squirrels and just eat them right there, but you know, a couple phone calls from the cops, and next thing you know, it's like, oh, I gotta buy groceries now. I thought this was America. So, no, in this game, the best way to get food is foraging and hunting at the start, and foraging and hunting will last you throughout the whole game. So don't underestimate foraging and hunting as like ever being obsolete. It first is going to be your only source of food, and then is a great supplemental food source. And keep in mind, the only way to get things like, for example, nuts and mushrooms and such can only be harvested from foragers. So it's a great extra little boost to your food supply. Bomb bomb. Oh, you played the original Sims back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, I hope the next... Well, what sucks about the Sims is that they make DLC now based on it trying to be a... what do they call it? I forget what it is, but it's... They make the content based on, you know, trying to make more money than actually making features and stuff. It's EA. You know how it is. But it'd be such a fun little thing to make a character and then, like, build cities with people and go into other people's houses. Just make it like an MMO. It'd be sweet. It'd be like this game. Imagine if you could, like, go and visit somebody else's city in this game. Like, you take a little cart or something and go explore and travel to somebody else's city and build. It'd be super cool. Man, we're making some okay money now. All that spice is really what's bringing in the cash for us right now. And in fact, let's take a look at our... We had like 41. Okay, we have 74 total spice. Yeah. So when we bought all the spice, immediately all of that was like brought to the markets and then immediately sold. So, and it lasts for a while. Keep in mind though that spice will go bad in this game. It will go bad after a while. Raph, you do any gaming with your followers? Would love to join. Yes, I owe you guys some. So we hit 3,500 members. We're almost to 4,000. So keep those awesome memberships coming. I already owe you for 3,500. So I think what we're gonna do is one of the incentives for that is me playing a game with you guys, and then maybe doing something IRL. So the first thing I'm going to do for chat is I'm hunting a bear. We're going to go bear hunting in the new Way of the Hunter game. So we're going to go... I'm going to kill a bear. I'm going to keep playing that game till we kill a bear, and then I'm going to put it above the mantle. When we hit 4,000 members, then I'll go and play a bear and breakfast. It's all going to be bear related. It's going to be bear and Wendy's. I'm just going to dress up in a bear costume and go to a Wendy's probably. At 5,000, I'll just become a bear. At 10,000 members, I'll just do bear wrestling. Like I'm just gonna, it'll be me and a bear in a boxing arena, and we'll just brawl it out. But yeah, I'm gonna play something you guys want. I'm thinking about. I asked the Discord this morning. Do you guys anyone in the chat if you guys have ever played what is it, the Jackbox or whatever? What is it called again? I always forget the damn name of that, but. We should get a bunch of people to play, and see if we can play free games, so that way nobody has to go out of their way and buy something. Like, for example, we can do Fall Guys, which, you know, it's pretty fun. It's free. Everyone can play it on Epic, so nobody's got to spend a dime. Yeah, you don't know Jack, and I think the collection box is called Jackbox, so that'd be fun. And then, of course, just imagine every answer is just bear. It's like, what's a good name for... Name a funny sandwich. Bear. Ha ha ha. So anyway, But yeah, the cool thing about Fall Guys is it's also cross-platform. So whether you have like a PlayStation or an Xbox or whatever, I'm pretty sure you can just play it on everything. 2 villagers died of old age? Man. Alright, the elderly are getting us now. Oh yeah, look at that. So people about to die are 51 people. We're going to see a lot more old age deaths now in the city. So we'll see how the end game death stun lock gets. We're about almost 80 years in. About somewhere between 65 and 85 years is there's like a big death wave from all the initial people who moved into your city. But after that, things are good. But keep in mind, what did we start with in the city? 12 people? We started with like 12 people in the city. Now we're up to 307, so that's crazy. Actually, I think it was 10. We started with 10. So we got lucky there. Alright, how are we doing on metal? Let's see. 24 iron. No, 30 iron. Okay, so numbers are going up. Awesome. Even though we're building... Okay, that's great. So even though we're building these towers out of metal, our metal supply is still going up. So that's good news. Although, I need money for clay. In fact, let's shut this down so we can keep making clay pots. I think we're okay on bricks for now. You've done a members game night on different channel where it was about 10 people fight for a spot for a room key revealed. Oh. I see. We'll figure it out. We got plans. But yeah, if you got suggestions for me, DM me, because I was getting a few people DMing me last night about ideas. And those are a few that came up, and those sound good. Silly cows. Oh yeah, maybe the town center will actually have a, yeah, maybe you can hire a mayor or something in the future. Like maybe you can give somebody like leadership role, and oh, it'd be cool if people actually like ran for office and gave a buff to certain things. Like, oh, so-and-so's a mayor now, +2 farming or something, which could be big when you got enough farms. Or something, I don't know. Well, we got plenty of room in the city now, so I think all of our efforts are going to be put towards just getting our population up and keep building towers and whatnot. I think we'll eventually build another tower here. We should probably have 2 towers defending each other. Okay, we'll move these towers up here. Actually, I think the original idea of the first tower is to make sure it defended the soap factory there, so we'll do the same here. I usually build 2 towers to cover each other anyway. Ideally, you want 3, but that could be a little spendy. Doing 3 towers in every area. 2 is good because then they can attack, protect each other by attacking the enemy at the base. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the Big O stream. A stream? That's Big O. Alright, wall down here is a little more complete. Just got to cut down more trees. Have you noticed this before 2 traders at the trade center? Yeah, more than 1 trader can come in, so make sure you look for the tabs in the upper right corner. You'll see like trader 1, trader 2. I think the trade system like that should be done a little differently. I think there should be like a more noticeable alert when somebody comes in to trade, and to make it so that way there's just not tabs. You might miss that, so it would be nice to see that changed a little bit. Improved, I should say. It's not bad, but it could be better. Yeah, you can have up to 3, yeah. Yep, I've seen 3 traders at a time before, too. Wow, look at that stank. Look at that. Just pouring out of there. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, Stank Industry, Stank Ltd. That's usually what we call our little outside of town areas. Nice thing is putting these outside of town really helps to prevent desirability loss, but also it kind of looks cool separating them like that. I don't know. It's pretty cool to separate that stuff. Oh, you had 4 traders at a time? Wow. I may have seen that once. Maybe. Are we winning? I think so. Yeah, we haven't failed yet, really. Or had a situation that we couldn't snap back from. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, we killed a bear. That was cool. A little random bear sacrifice. What's up, Bandits Gaming? How you doing? Have we explored the whole map? Not this one, but I've explored maps before. Like a whole map before. Ah, yes, more old age deaths. Boom. Beautiful city, man. You're dealing with 50 population yet? Yeah. Yeah, take it slow. No, no rush. Really, it's all about like what you can sustain with. You know, sometimes things are random dice rolls. How many raiders you get, how many diseases strike your city, what your layout of the city is around you. All things can change. Ah, good. Traders are here. Sometimes they arrive so early. Beldar was here like the moment the snow melted. Thank goodness he's selling clay for a cheap price. Well, let's transfer money. Yeah, 300's fine. Buying soap for a cheap price, you jerk. All things can change. Sounds like a fortune cookie reading. Yeah. Well, I don't really want to sell the soap, but clay is a little bit more important. Plus, soap is essentially free. Just takes time to make. It's a renewable. based on like animals continuously being slaughtered and what for tallow. They're going to the vault to get money. Interesting. And this other person just standing around. Intoxication stun lock. Yeah, sometimes this trade depot really irritates me with how it works. Certainly needs a rerun. My fortune cookie says give time to time. Yeah, vague, cryptic metaphor. Like just giving advice. Yo, what's up, Raid? How am I? I'm good. Welcome aboard, chat. Oh, and it's spring, so that means invasions. Invasion season. I think we did find a clay pit, but then we mined the hell out of it already, so. But it never hurts to buy what you're also mining yourself, because you can sell the, if you sell at the right time, you can make a lot of money. This too shall pass, yeah, that one. I mean, that one at least is accurate, kind of. Raider 2. Hello, ma'am. Alright, I see you're buying candles for a high price. Oh. $135. Now, hopefully Big Money Masook rolls in. Yeah, it's the raid and trade season, you know? Big Money Masook. Ooh, and he's buying these for, well, $238. But he's buying tools for more, so, or the heavy tools. Let's sell 8 of them. We'll hold on to the weapons then. He's selling more spice, but we're probably fine. Sand we definitely should buy more of. And make a lot of glassware. Yep, this game's on Steam. Is the peach orchard up yet? No, maybe one day. I think everybody in chat's got scurvy. They're so impatient for the orchard. So many things are being traded right now. Alright, well, Beldar, he's leaving in 14 days. Do I have 2 markets? You can only have 1 trade post, but I have 3 markets trading stuff and buying stuff in the city, so it's one of the reasons why we're making some money. And plus, spice is a pretty good way to make money, too. Build more homes for more income? Well, you want to build more homes that are higher tier. So what we really want to do is we got enough houses, we just want to build more decoration for them. But some of that's going to take a little bit of cash. Just a little bit of money. Oh. Big Money Masook. He's got 6 out of the 8 tools. Alright, cool. Buy more of that sand so we can eventually make more glassware. Bricks we don't have to buy anymore, so that's good. He's buying 26. Beldar's gone, that's over. I'll throw some money back to global storage. Now, if Masook ever rolls in and wants heavy weapons, or if he wants armor, since now we're kind of prioritizing making armors and stuff, we're going to make some good money from that too. Right now, I think our troops are getting some of that heavy armor, so we're going to have very heavily armored troops soon. So we got 4 plate mail and 9 heavy weapons. So if we, you know, get a few more troops of that nature, they'll be super strong. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, Iron Clan's leaving in like a day. And Big Money Masook is the last one left over. Good. There a reason you don't maintain stock with the auto stock button? Yeah, because of capacity. The building storage is full, so trading small amount, it's a very full building. That's why we built all the storage near the building, so they just have to transfer it nearby. Additionally, you know, like stocking, I don't know, 10 of everything is like, God, there's a brawl. Yeah, it's a little annoying to stock it. We're 72 years in. Nodes will get depleted, it just depends on how much is there. I mean, you can... It all depends how quickly you're mining a node, how quickly you're... How much is there. How many people you have assigned to it. Lots of little factors. Alright, big money. That's all we wanted to trade for, so we're good. Yay, we got our trades in for the year. Cool. Alright, let's upgrade a little garden here. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. I came across your channel a few weeks ago and coincidentally found your streams and early reviews of Farthest Frontier. Can you briefly talk about the combat invading others? Thanks, good stuff. There's no combat or invading of other cities, but you can defend against invasions. At least at the moment, but it's early access, so anything's possible. There could be a way, perhaps in the future, to send off your troops to attack and invade other... For example, how it works in a game called Foundation, where a king will come and say, hey, I got this military campaign going on, how many people can you contribute? And what would be interesting is if you were to use your military to contribute to like a big campaign or something like that, and the more troops that you dedicated to that campaign, if it were successful, you would get a big reward if your military came back. They'd get veterancy, maybe. Maybe they'd be wounded, maybe they'd be killed. Come back with special loot that you can't trade for, but that you can only... Ooh, special blueprints, like how it works in Foundation, would be amazing. That'd be really cool. You're finding it super hard to defend against raids because the walls are so long. I struggle for coverage. Yeah, I think building, like, for example, barracks are pretty good if you can try to make choke points. Don't know if it's a bug. It might be crop disease. If you don't rotate out certain crops, you run into that. Yeah, you want to make sure... But crop disease is always going to be a thing. Like, some years I have more disease on my fields, and sometimes not. So it's all kind of... It's all based on rotation with the clover. But yeah, you definitely want to make sure you rotate. I've actually seen more disease now than before. So the devs have, like, turned up the crop disease a bit. There's no like winning the game. It's not like Frostpunk or something. It's a city builder, you know. No, we haven't upgraded the barracks yet. It's like City Skylines, but there's survival. It's like Banished, you know. Boom. Boom. How many hours for the current build? It's probably approaching 40 hours again. The survival will get more and more difficult, though, as the years go on. We're probably going to be attacked by more and more raiders, so we will eventually see. We'll eventually see more aggressive raiders over the years. It'll be interesting. The way you could see where raiders are coming from is you can build watchtowers, and then as your city expands, continue to expand the watchtowers. Build more of them and then put them further away. It'll tip you off as to when they're coming in. Any sort of line of sight will tip you off. You thought I was playing Anno 1800 when you first got here? This game starts out like Banished, quickly becomes Anno, and eventually becomes like Dawn of Man, for sure. You've had 72 raiders as your highest? Yeah, I've definitely seen the 70s and 80s before, for sure. Alright, one in the chat if you're watching live, one in the chat if you're looking forward to a giveaway today of Farthest Frontier, one in the chat if you're a subscriber, one in the chat if you smash like, one in the chat if you're a member, one in the chat if you hope to be a member, one in the chat if you got your allow button turned on for membership gifting if you want to win one of those memberships. One in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat. One in the chat if your favorite number is 2 or any other number than 1. One in the chat if your favorite number is a 1. Good to see everyone here. I wish you all good luck with our giveaway today. All you got to do is be subscribed and whatnot, so make sure you do. And Discord link is in the description. Everybody's welcome. You don't have to be a member. Just ask that you subscribe for free and smash like for free to support the channel and to promote the videos to more people. All part of the evil plan so we can do more giveaways. And the devs will be sending over more keys once we run out of the current keys, so more and more will be coming through. We got more, chat, more. Let's watch this park upgrade. This park needs 7 bricks, and then we can start upgrading it. Very beautiful. Wow, we made a lot of money. Well, then again, I think we have some of it there to upgrade the parks. Eventually. We'll probably build a park over here. Maybe we could build a park now and then just like incorporate the wall into it later on. AKA soon. Yeah, you can upgrade your decorations. You can upgrade parks. You can upgrade walls. You can upgrade towers. The theaters can be upgraded. Click on everything and just take note of what can be upgraded. Markets can be upgraded. Lots of big O upgrades. How do you allow gifts? All you got to do is click the join button down below. If you click or tap the join button, a menu will pop up, and then there should be like a little setting in the upper right corner that allows you to swing it to allow or accept or whatnot. So if anybody drops a big O gift bomb, you'll be able to claim it automatically. Hey, look at that. We got more compost ready. Dude, these farm fields, I can't believe it. They're 90+%. That's insanity. Wow. Why planting trees in the city gives a desirability bonus? No bonus, but it looks nice. So that's why I do it. You're totally hooked on this game right now. Gotten so many great tips watching your stream, but gotta go now. Good luck. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate the support. Oh, another house is upgrading. And this house will probably upgrade too. Oh, now it just needs food types. Perfect. Oh, that looks like a nice park, man. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect park. Beautiful. Wow. That's beautiful. So hopefully these two houses upgrade now when this one gets food desirability. And then we just need to work on like kind of the western side of the city is a little snoozeville, so I guess we can build like a park here. It looks like the Union Jack symbol. Let's go ahead and salvage all those stone walls, and then let's build a park. And we're probably going to want to build another theater, so we'll probably build it over here too when we expand the city. I was thinking that we were like kind of going to move on from the city, but no. This is the best city I think we've ever built with a lot of great defensive opportunities. We've either got lakes or we've got the high ground. And if we continue to import sand, Anakin's going to be pissed. It's going to be awesome. Oh, we're out of coal. What? Really? We're out of coal? No way. Wow. How's the coal mine? Do we have enough people working there? Or maybe the coal mine's out. Oh. Oh, yep. That's why. Coal mine ran out. Alright, we'll build a new one. Can you double up roads like an Anno 1800? You can, but it kind of looks weird. Oh, yeah, we have a perfect... This is going to be a perfect coal mine down here. Oh, there's gold there, too. Oh, that's why we called it Big Money Mountain. We should just call it Masuk Mountain, name it after our boy. The homie. Okay, so we'll just move that down there. We'll have more coal soon. Yep, and the goal is once you've run out of coal like that, what you should do is start making charcoal burners, and then you can start making more charcoal. I wonder if we should like fence these off into their own little area. S. Bayu, thank you very much for the big 05 bomb for chat. Thank you very much for the gift bomb, my man. Enjoy, chat. Gift bomb in the chat. Enjoy all the new emotes and perks. Show them some love. Let's get some hype, y'all. Show them some love. Gift bomb emotes. Yeah, 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 brother, yeah. Okay, so we got 2 glass makers, 2 brick makers, 2 charcoal kilns. Don't know what else I could build over here yet. Could upgrade this building again. Getting pretty full, so let's do it. Let's make that a priority and see if we can upgrade that before winter. You're stuck at work making town layouts in Excel? Really? Wow. Oh yeah, here comes the supplies for this part too. And we're building a nice expansion to this area as well. The farm. We're going to put some walls around the farm. Should be dank. And lit. How did I line up all the herbs by the base? You mean this blueberry farm? How did I make this blueberry farm? Well,
New member, welcome.
exclamation point blueberries. There is a tutorial video on how to do this. If you would like to see, it will be linked in the chat. This map is a this is an alpine lake map. And by the way, the seed for this map, if you want to know, is 586 Charlie Charlie 23 Alpha 66 Charlie. If you'd like to try out that map, you can type that in when you're making your maps, and it should generate this map exactly. I don't think minerals will stay the same, but animals like dens for wolves may move around, so it might be a little different for you. And Master Crafted Relics, welcome aboard as a new member, brother. Yeah, thank you very much. Shiny new membership, yeah. Big O shout out. Do you get someone new to the stream every 15-20 minutes? Yeah, or at least somebody checking out the game after playing it themselves and looking for tips and just hanging out and stuff. But it's good. I hope to hear that question. I mean, like, you'd think I'd be annoyed by it, or like secretly he hates it, but it's like, nah. It's kind of nice to know that people didn't know something and to be able to like tell them what's possible. It's totally cool. How did you miss out on the berries? Well, it's okay. Now you know. Sometimes things in life are all about the more you know. You know? It's just how it is. But now you know and you can pass it on. So anytime you see somebody else playing or whatnot, or you have a friend who gets the game, you can be like, oh, dude, I know the secret, bro. Bum, 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 bum. This zigzag wall, oh, this takes advantage of the height here. We're taking advantage of the elevation. There's kind of like a low ground is here, high ground is here, so we're just holding the high ground. So hopefully the enemies attack from the south now, so the barracks can finally get some time in. You've answered the same question many times very graciously. That's all good. I used to be more impatient for that, but not like they're just curious. Everybody's curious. I just want to be helpful now, and it's cool to be a helpful force. Have more people find out about the game. It's a good feeling. All right, if we upgrade the parks here, it looks like we'll be able to get more desirability here. But I kind of don't want to upgrade those parks. What if we upgrade these? Let's upgrade these little gardens. Oh, the gardens sound so nice. The sound effect for them. Pretty. Alright, we got a lot of good materials. Firewood's also holding out, despite us trying to make a lot of coal out of it. Oh, good. So yeah, it's a good idea that if you have a coal mine, make sure you got like some charcoal kilns going too, because there might be a time where it'll run out or something like that. So we should be making barrels now, right? Oh yeah, good. Glassware is catching up, good. Masuk spices are good. Spices must flow. Things are looking really good. You know, actually, we could have our people trying, instead of preserving blueberries, we could just try to start preserving greens. We should do that instead. Try to preserve all the greens. Alright, so a couple people did die of old age. We got to add them back. A couple people need to be added back to the workforce. Alright, we're going to turn on the preservists, and I'm going to make them make... well, whatever. Trying to make whatever. Oh yeah, nice sound. That's the sound of content being made on YouTube. That's the sound of somebody re-uploading the 10 billionth TikTok to YouTube Shorts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, chat. You're in charge. Good luck. Oh, good. We didn't die to death. Bum, bum, bum. When he gets back, everyone asks about the blueberry farm. That's fine. Exclamation point blueberries. That's fine. Oh, did the park get complete? Oh, it did. Oh, yep. And oh, wow. Houses are upgrading. Good news. Big O upgrades. That's good to see. And that means our population... Yeah, we're probably going to get up to 350. If 350, chat. We'll get up to 350. And our population, I'm sure. So now houses just need multiple food types. You know what's interesting, too, is that you could make 2 food types out of 1 food type. I think. No. Because preserves still count as a vegetable, don't they? Oh, yeah, okay. They'll just last longer, but that's fine. So that should lower the spoilage and increase the, I think the overall food store's numbers should go up, too. And did you know that chat's always in charge? That's true. Chat's number 1. Alright, so we got quite a bit of people now, but I still want to get to like about 450. Hey, 89 raiders came in. You were fending them off. Oh, okay. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Wow, you guys are the best. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like the farms have some severe problems, but I think they're really broken. They're okay. It's just like it's like the check engine light coming on in your car. But you know everything's okay. Do you need more nearby markets to have houses access more food types per house? You know, I think if a market is far away, they can still get what they need, but if they're within a certain distance, it increases the desirability by being like more convenient to access. So it's like having a hospital closer than further away. Like, you could still get to a hospital if you live further away from it, but it's kind of nice when it's like on the same, I don't know, within like a block or something like that, you know? Oh, and we got ourselves an old age death. F's in the chat, boys! And there it goes. Boom. Like how theaters support 40 houses, do markets have a limit? Good question. Never thought of that. Let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. So you can, I guess the limit would be however many you can actually manage to squeeze in under the circular radius. And the theaters have a range too, but it doesn't really show their... It really should show like a circle. It'd be nice. It should work exactly like markets in terms of showing you what's there. Alright, so now a lot of houses are going to upgrade. They just need more food types. Yep. Man, more old age deaths. That's fine. We'll get some immigrants. And it's trade time. Time for some big O trades. Big trades. Hopefully there's an invasion, baby. Come on. Yeah, it describes the impact, but it doesn't show you distance. You know what I mean? Like you can see it here, but when you build it, you don't get the circle around it. But it'll tell you, you know, 40 homes per. We'll build some more. Oh, that park ended up looking nice. I'm glad we actually did something with that rather than just... It's our salad shrine over here. Our shrine to salad. Yep, time for trades and raids. Yeah, I think the theater really should have more impact. I think you should... I mean, because if you build a city big enough, you're going to have like 6 theaters. But hopefully in the future there's more variety for building type. So like... We have pubs and we have theaters. Maybe we could make something else eventually. Actually, speaking of the pubs, we should build another one. Where are our pubs? We got one there. It's a pretty good spread for pubs. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah. Is there any synergy putting root cellars next to markets? Well, you could do that. I also have mine kind of close to farms. And it's a pretty straight shot from the farm field down to the market, so... What does my favorite building look? Oh, it's probably the Grand Theater. That's a nice looking building. Or the, Town Hall looks nice too. And also the Trade Depot. Probably the Trade Depot too, because it has the clock. The clock tower on there is pretty neat. What's up, bro? You're selling sand for a low price? I'll buy that. Candles, no. Nothing I want to sell. For now. Coliseum, unfortunately the maintenance is in villagers. You want to build the Coliseum? Can lightning kill residents? I suppose technically yes. Because it could hit a house and then maybe somebody could die. Actually, maybe no. I don't think people can die in a fire and people can't get hit by lightning. But buildings can. I guess a building could die to death. Yeah, they want more desirability. Alright, I think we're going to put 2 parks next to each other, kind of. Actually, we could prepare this area to be another theater. Well, let's remove the wall a little bit more. Slope too steep. Alright, so we got to keep flattening land, too. How did you mass select that wall? There's a tool down here called Manage Walls. You can click on that and then select walls like that. You need a bakery now? No more Coliseum? An upgrade. Alright, new trader. What do we got? Soap. Sell you another 50 soap. $50 pottery. Oh, she's buying coal. Oh, we have 23 swords. Good. Let's go ahead and stop that construction. Go for heavy weapons. Sprayed a few more candles. Oh, no, never mind. Alright, so we'll wait for soap to come in and then we'll trade that. Cool. Do you face invasion from an army and not just raiders? Yeah, eventually invading armies will come in demanding a ransom and they're a little bit more aggressive, although when they first start coming in they're not as strong as the raiders. They're kind of just distant armies, but they'll get more powerful as time goes on. Bum, bum, bum. Do we have an army? Yep, we got troops. Soon. Soon we shall deploy our army. $125 iron, excellent. Making lots of plate mail armor, excellent. Yeah, they say that whenever there's trees and stuff. We'll set them to graze down here for a little bit then. Man, trees are growing aggressively in this map. Dear God. No other towns in the maps. Only 8 people survive rabies with neurological problems? Oh, wow. Didn't know. Sounds bad times. Could build a new theater between the two parks. Yeah, I think we'll do that over here. We're going to flatten all this land out and then put like another theater down. The nice thing about theaters is they do add the desirability as well just by default. More old age deaths. Oh, lots more old age deaths. A stun lock, but 24 villagers graduated. Excellent. All right, we just need more food. And it is mid-year, so... Oh, how are the preservists doing? $16, $14, nice. Glassware wiped out. Is it useful to build more than one school? No. Currently, the way that education's set up in the game is kind of a way to bypass an incomplete system. The developers don't yet have a full functioning educational system in, but there will be more plans for it soon. It is required to have people go through school for the hospital. And to be a teacher and to do apothecary. So just think of it as more like a miniature medical school. Pump up the jam. Yeah. Blueberry Bear and Brewery. Wow. Alright, chat. Congratulations on 650 likes. And congratulations to everybody sneaking in before the big 07 hundo. Oh, yeah. Celebration, brother. Amen. Pump it. Do you use bricks to upgrade plazas? You can, yeah, but then they look weird because these buildings have like cobblestone under them, and so to upgrade the roads with like brick looks a little weird. Okay, so we got some flattening of land going on over here. And that means parks next, which means more upgraded homes, which means more money. So financially we'll be sound just by building like a park, which is awesome. Wow, we still never rebuilt the hide coats thing. Alright, to be fair, we got a lot of construction going. To be fair. Yo, Eric, thanks for becoming a raptor hatchling. Green eyes in the chat. Show him some love. Get some hype. All right, brother man. Yeah. Take a look at our workforce, too. Okay, that looks good. Just need more people in the city. Hopefully somebody decides to move in shortly. I feel like we could also put an industry here.
Welcome.
We should put something here. It's a nice little spot to put something. Maybe a Wendy's or a gas station. Gotta have one of those on every corner. Not sure what we could do there. Oh, dude, look at how cool the Armorer looks. Such a cool looking building. You want me to put a Dollar General there? Alright. An arborist there? I actually could build that as part of the farm, actually. It'd be kind of cool to put an orchard in the farm. In the farming area would be neat. A barracks. Now that would be interesting. They could respond to attacks at this wall here or attacks here. But this one kind of already covers that. Well, we'll need something again soon. We could probably put more... We could put preservists here for the... Oh, maybe that's what we could do. We could put preservist buildings here for these blueberries. I think if we were somehow able to manage to build 10 of those preservists and give them enough glass, it still wouldn't be enough glass. Cobbler, yeah, we could do another shoemaker. It's low, but it's okay. Same with the weaver. We're sneaking by, but I want to preserve the workforce. How are we doing on coal? Coal's at 12. We probably need to... Is that coal mine done? Coal mine needs to get done now. Where do we put the Wendy's? It's in our hearts. Some of us permanently. Cholesterol, brother, yeah. What's the footprint of a theater? I have a feeling it's the same as the park. It is. Okay, let's do another decoration. Perfect, and then the theater will fit there. I put a stable for mounted units there, yeah. It would be cool if we could do horses, not yet though. Would be another great thing to see in the game. Oh, it'd be cool to make heavy weapons like cannoneers and stuff. Even if we didn't really get to use them, to export them or something would be cool. But I would hope that with years and years of support and people checking this game out, like there'll be constant updates and new stuff. Be super cool. I think that'd be cool. Oh, well, I'm glad we've decided to expand our city. Yeah, oxen for farming, that'd be great. We do have 2 of these buildings already, 2 of these wagoneers or whatever. Wow, out of iron again. To be fair though, we did make a ton of armor. Alright, let's shut it down for now. Yeah, the nice thing is once we build a building, we can always move around. We can always move buildings around. So if we build something and it's not optimal, we can move it to a different section for free, essentially. Check and see if building another wagon shop decreases travel time. We already got 2. Also, did we... Wait, are we upgrading the barn? Oh, it already did. Nice. We're just waiting for a lot more construction to complete. Building. Construction complete. Alright, 8 people moving into the city. 8 fully ready to go friendos. Yeah, the cows are better. Yep. Kind of annoying that, like, if there's one tree where they'll graze, it, like, completely interrupts their ability to graze as if, like, it's the size of a parking lot and takes up, like, kills all the grass. It's like, it's just one tree. Yeah, we can turn on and off buildings for storage, but we can't limit... Same with productivity, you can't set limits for things. Nice. Oh yeah, more homes upgrading. Fantastic. 2 more homes going to tier 4 here. Another house here needs a little bit more desirability. Let's see what that looks like, the flower pot, when it upgrades. Wow. Bottom. Crops lost due to frost. Really? Oh, 28, nothing. That's nothing. Wow, look at all the preserves we've been able to make. Excellent. But as you can see, 1 glass maker is not enough. Do you need milk or something to produce milk on your cattle farm? Nope, that's free. You just need to pay for the like the building of the barn and set them to graze in the fields. You will need to make, or you should make cheese out of it, though. It's a pretty good way to... Other trees around my home? Oh, yes. Many. Damn, this place built up like crazy. I wonder if... Well, so one thing that I heard from people, too, is that the devs plan to make, like, an end game thing that you can build. So, like, defensive towers or... It'd be cool to build something along the lines of, like, the Eiffel Tower or some sort of a large thing. Yeah, a wonder of the world, like a World's Fair or some place to have events. You know, like you could also build defensive stuff, like, hey, a castle, cool and all, but... Do you know how to deconstruct a graveyard? Nope. Once you place it, you cannot move it, you cannot destroy it. It's there permanently. Can't be moved, can't be edited. Or again. I can't believe it. They just endlessly spawn. At least it's free meat. Good amount of preserves, though. Yeah, that's true. You can always reload a save before you place the graveyard. That's true. Oh, dude, look at all those. Oh, that's is that 4 houses upgrading? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think actually. Oh, that's upgrading to a manor as well. Let's raise the priority of this one and see what happens when that decoration is built. Wow. Yeah, we have a nice wall built. It's all kind of incomplete, but at least it funnels the enemy into areas where we can fight them. So we do have like barracks and stuff ready. So yeah. Bum 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 bum. Having an excess of housing capacity will raise the birth rate. I hope that's true. I mean, the birth rate's already at, like, pretty damn close to 100%. I've never seen it ever 100. Even when everything's maxed out happiness-wise, but... Old age death in 3, 2, 1, 0. Boom. And there it goes. Alright, let's see how little flower pot upgrades. I like how we have to build the scaffolding as if it's like a heavy construction site. So from a little tomato garden to... Oh, that looks really nice. That is definitely nice. Oh, I love it. It's like little... Oh, I think these should grow foods and stuff. It'd be cool if it gave you like a little tiny itty-bitty amount of supplemental food. Where did the upgraded flower pots go last time? Ah, over here. Nice. Okay, so we got, yep, 5, 6 houses upgrading. Fantastic. That's going to burn through our bricks. That's okay. It's all going towards something good. Did you notice a weird bug with the soldiers? Unassign them and then reassign the equipment as lost? Yeah, that brings up a concern of what will happen when troops die of old age. Like, if somebody's got heavy armor and a heavy weapon and then they just die of old age, weapon's just lost as if they died in battle? Like, that shouldn't be the case. Okay, 308. Ooh, desirability's skyrocketing. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, birth rate down to 93. A lot of that's food. Yeah, apparently they're buried in their armor. Few changes are needing to be done for that, and same with the cows, yeah. Keep young troops? Well, I guess there's no way you can, like, force somebody into retirement. They just work a job till they die. Even when people become, like, seniors and stuff, or elderly. They work a job forever. Alright, a lot more buildings to upgrade. My God. So this is going to tier 3. That house. These are tier 4s. Yep. Oh, man. Population's gonna get damn close to tree fitty, chat. Tree fitty. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Hey, what's up, Sandeep? I'm good, dude. How are you? Welcome to the Big O stream. Welcome aboard. Bum, bum, bum. Oh man, buildings are upgrading. Okay, we got a lot of construction going on. For sure. Oh, honey is short again. Or wax. Candle makers need more. Bring in the monkeys. How about over here? Oh, wow. Big bonus here for some reason. 68%. Okay. That's fine. Winter is over. Trades are coming. That means invasion. Invasion season is on the way. It's coming. How to avail the game? I don't know what that means. To avail the game. Is the game available? It is out in early access, if that's what you mean. Ooh, look at the woodcutters going. Excellent. Bum, bum. Yeah, you can create soldiers in this game, and then you can send them out to explore and go deal with wolf dens and bears. Bears, of course, and also bears. And bears, and occasional bears, too. Alright, we got our trades coming in. Trades and raids. We're going to probably see an attack, and we're going to get ready to trade. And our supply looks okay, so we're alright. Yeah, you can protect your city with the same troops, too. Yeah, you can send them out or send them to your walls and guard the entrances and such. No bears! There's no bears here. No bear. No bear zone. A bear-free environment, Smiley. This is a bear-free environment. Great to see a lot more stuff getting delivered, though. The city's actually like growing from within, upgrading. How do I make sure that I'm eligible for the giveaway later today on the Discord? So make sure that you're subscribed. Subscribing is free, so everybody sub now. Smash that like button too for a little bit of good luck, and so that way more people can find the channel, so we can promote this game more. And the devs will be sending a lot more keys our way soon too. And then just jump on the Discord, and the link is in the description and or popped up in chat. So just hit that link and jump into the general chat. You just gotta like react to one of the pinned messages of the rules, so that way people can verify that you're not a bot, and then you're in. That's it. More free giveaways for this game and more. Just gotta subscribe. All part of the evil plan. The bear exclusion zone. Chat, you're excluded from the bear exclusion zone. You've killed me too many times from bears. But I got a quest now. Now that we've hit 3,500 members, or close to 4,000 members, we are gonna have to snag ourselves a bear in the way of the hunter. That game's cool. Also, it's available on the Epic Game Store, so don't forget to use code Raptori at checkout anytime you get anything on the Epic Game Store. That's cool. Yeah, brother. Uh-oh, predator. What does that mean? Bear? It's probably a bear. Hopefully not an invasion. It's a bear. How did I know? Get him. We built 2 iron mines. And we have a coal mine down here. Take a look at coal. We need coal no matter what, so. Does the mill make more flour on a windy mountain? There's nothing... Building the mill up high is cool for, like, aesthetics, but it does nothing extra to produce more. There's no, like, wind force. You can build a mill wherever you want. Where wherever you want. Yeah. Just build away from the bears. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we'll build our orchard soon. One day. Alright, our friend's selling tallow, which is great for soap. Selling logs, I think we'll keep ours over. Yeah, let's keep buying. And that should be it for trader number 1. There should be a pinned message for like the rules section or whatnot. It's like a react to the rules. Yep. He's buying crossbows? Yeah. Okay, we'll sell crossbows. That way we can buy more iron. Alright, chat. Good idea. Definitely need some flax fields. We have plenty of flax. Yeah, we're good. No disease. Yo, Connor, thanks for the 3 months as a Raptor Egg. Thanks for the membership, dude. And thank you, chat, for 700 likes. Good luck to everybody sneaking in before the Big O 800. Okay. Beldar is here. Buy some more clay. And that's all I wish to buy for now. Alright. Spring, so let's check fertilizer. Wow, 100% fertility, amazing. I can't believe it. You missed the Tupperware emote, can't get any leftovers anymore. Oh, chat's just gobbling up all this content. There's never any leftovers anymore. Chat just eats it all up. Whoa, cholera. Severe cholera outbreak. Wow. Luckily, we got the medical thingy. Uh-oh. Big cholera outbreak. And 48 raiders hit the northern section, which is great. $66 raiders, my god. Now they're gonna take out the soap factory again. Hospital can hold 30, so we're all right. People are being cured. Wow. Soap factory again during a cholera outbreak. Big O invasion. Here it comes. 66. Oh, baby. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Wow, they're getting wrecked. And they're leaving. There are graphs to see invasions over time? No, unfortunately, but we did get 8 more people in the village. That's badass. That'll help us to do more construction. Let's put 20 people on construction right now. It's not necessarily about increasing our army size, it's about where they are. If I deployed the army at the start of that attack, by the time they got there, the invasion would have already been over. Was that another trader coming in? Yep. Scorv. Also selling clay. And willow. We need a lot of that for bricks. Anything to sell, though? Nah. I'm gonna keep the tools. We're waiting now for a lot of the construction to be complete. And upgrades. We put a huge amount of people into the into the construction force. So all these towers and stuff can be rebuilt right away. They still hate the soap factory, bro. They hate it. We could put a barracks by the soap factory, yeah. We'll need to flatten a lot of that land out. It's the hardest building to put down, too. But not a bad idea. All right, once we finish these towers, yeah, we'll build a barracks there. Good idea. It's a super tower, so we may as well. Good idea. I guess I never did it since it was such a hilly landscape, but also the advantage for the oh yeah, if we get a tier 2, it'll be great. Good range. Yes. Nope. And nothing else. Nothing else. Hey, what's up, Caleb? Never stop learning. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we're learning. We're having a good time. It's very fun, this game. Very fun. Now we're just waiting for Big Money Masook to come in. We can get a lot of cash that way, yeah. But we do at least have enough to train 8 fully armed troops. They always seem to like attack from up here. And could we put a fort at the top of the hill? The barracks plot is like a 3x6, I think. Or 4. Yeah, we could build it up there, but it's not going to have the range. Even if we upgrade it. Yep, raiders will only attack in the spring. Raids only come in the spring. Maybe we could also build it down here. Could try to flatten this land out. We'll see what happens. We'll build a super tower then. That's what the barracks truly are. I see you using your army as a last resort. Yeah, if they see the barracks, they'll attack that before they attack the soap factory. Dwarf's still here. Get out of here, bro. I thought a lot more coal would start coming in because of the shutting down of the charcoal kilns, but I guess not. Oh, this building's on now. Turn that off for now. Yeah, those raiders hate soap. They don't want them. Yeah, I think we got plenty of trees to cut down. It's just most of our labor force is now in construction, so at least I see a lot of stuff getting delivered. And they're also flattening. They're delivering a lot of stuff too. So construction's working overtime now. I put a lot of people in that construction group. How about guard towers that on a ridge for early warning? We could do that too. But I think we're gonna go with a barracks now. Oh, excellent. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that. The soap shop's already rebuilt. Damn, materials are making it here very quickly. Wow. And they're almost done with the flattening. Whew, that's quick. I think I'm definitely going to move one of the towers up here, though, up to the top of the hill. Because if they attack the barracks, it'll provide a great I wonder if the line of sight of the tower is greater than the barracks. I guess it would all be based on their range. Let's see. The barracks has this range. And a tower has this range. Ooh. A tower outranges a barracks. But I bet you the tier 2 barracks probably has the same range as a tower. And a tier 2 tower also has greater range. So if we build a tier 2 tower up at the top of the hill, that's going to be huge. So it looks like the tier 2 barracks has the same range as the tier 1 tower, but the tier 2 tower has the greatest range of all. Great for defending walls. Yeah, garrisoning walls would be cool. I would like to see something like that in the future. What is this? Oh wait, are animals still breaking through the field and eating all my stuff again? Uh-oh. How'd they get through? Wait. How did they get through? There. They just didn't rebuild that section yet. Okay. Wow, that was a long time that was there. You know what we could do? Could we do this? Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Do a quick rebuild scan if we need to. Okay, all walls are good. Everything's built. Yeah, the wall selector is awesome. Another great thing is the tool to clear. So like if you wanted to get rid of some roads for some reason, if you were gonna, like, I don't know, delete roads and do something different or whatnot, it's nice just to be able to select like roads only or buildings only or walls only. Because a great thing about the wall tool is that like wooden walls can only be upgraded from tier 1 to tier 2, and then stone walls can only be upgraded from tier 1 to tier 2. They're two separate things because they're building material. Oh boy, it's going to take a long... Wait, oh, can we build it right there? It looked green. No. We'll keep flattening, though. Eventually, we'll be able to squeeze a barracks up there. And worst case scenario, if they walk past it, we'll just have the troops step out of the building. Everybody they shoot at will try to attack the barracks, and then they can go back inside and just shoot out the doors. Pretty good way to like attract the enemy over by shooting at them and then just walking back inside. Oh, and a lot more houses upgrading too. Damn. Pretty much all houses upgrading to tier 3. Except for this house that has problems with food type, but it's literally next to a market, so it's just going to take a minute. We build another theater, that should take care of this side of the city. May as well build our third theater now. Jeez. But we'll put it on hold for now. Okay, so we got an attack coming in probably in the spring again. I always just feel like it's going to come in one right after the other when it's the worst timing. But all those people being in construction, a lot of those construction projects finished. Wow. The amount of houses upgrading is crazy. Or at least all the ones that did upgrade. Or maybe what I could do is build the theater here. Move one of those tier 2 parks there. Yeah, eventually we'll probably move it. Alright, I'm going to upgrade that park for now. We'll redo our design. Old age. No one approved that. I did not give the order to allow that death. How dare they? Have them executed. Oh. Looks like those two are getting fertility. We'll add that one. More old age? But you just turned 19. Oh, band-aids for the dead. Oh, thank you, chat. That's very helpful. Would a second healer house be a solid investment? No, because the hospital can heal up to 30 people at a time, so it's got capacity. And it doesn't seem to have a range. Like, when somebody becomes ill, there's a pretty long countdown timer. And if they don't get to the hospital, I mean, it'll take them a long time to die. So, I mean, you know. Oh, this tower's ready for upgrade. Just need more iron. Man, I don't think there's enough iron in the world for this town. Okay, we got enough tools and stuff. Alright, let's shut these industries down. Okay, we don't need... We can go a few years now without tools and stuff. Actually, heavy tools we will need. Is the gold mine shut down? Nope, there's still plenty there. Let's increase the gold output. I think we've got 3 iron ore mines now. Oh, this one's down to 15, so that one's basically gone. We built more. I built more of those. Take a look at our numbers. Okay, 16 coal, 17 coal. All right. We got a coal mine and 2 charcoal kilns, so... Holy crap. People are actually... Well, it's winter, that's why. People from the mine who can't get home on time or whatever. And we got more iron ore down there if we need it. How far can walls be so the raiders don't spawn behind them? You can build them infinitely. Bum, 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 bum. Do you suggest building walls around your city? Yeah, it's a good idea. The best thing to do, I think, is to build your city strategically, where you can use the landscape for defense, although it seems like lakes are really the only thing that's truly impassable. I feel like enemies can just walk over most land. Like, I feel like if the enemy needed to, they could just walk right over this mountain and right down, so... but for instances like there's like it'd be kind of hard to build a wall here, so the best thing might be to build some quite a few towers spread out, but where they have range with each other, where you can spread out the enemy and then have a barracks nearby to clear out the bottom and stuff. That's all good. City's looking nice, thanks, Chelsea. Bread, fish, beans. With the bugs in the game, now, should I wait, with the bugs in the game, is it worth getting now, or should I wait? Really like the look of the game. Well, you should get it now if you really want it. I mean, there are some issues performance-wise, and the game's also incomplete, so you're not buying a full game, but based on the track record of the developer's previous game, a lot of people give Grim Dawn, their previous game, a lot of praise, so... And I've enjoyed a lot of this game, even though it's incomplete. And so I'm gonna just be more and more excited every time there's a new update. It's gonna feel like getting a DLC or like a new mod or something. It's gonna be great, at least for me. But you know, if you're on a budget or something, definitely wait and don't break the bank. But I've had a lot of fun with this game and hope to play more. But you know what you could do? You could subscribe for free, jump on the Discord for free, and I'll have some giveaways too. Like, for example, I don't know, maybe at the end of this stream I'll give away a key for everybody watching right now. All they gotta do is join the Discord with the links down below, you know? If you want. All part of the evil plan. Pure evil. You're gonna have to upgrade your 11-year computer to play this game? Oh, you should. 11 years. That's a long time. Yeah, it's really exciting to upgrade a computer to get a new one. It almost feels like getting a new car. Nice thing about getting a new PC is it really opens up a lot of the things that you can play and do, you know, performance-wise. A lot of new stuff. It opens the doors, man. Alright, yeah, that cholera outbreak that we had that affected 20 people, they could have all died, man. I think they all survived. Ah, Big Money Masook. What's up, my man? Oh, and all those extra swords we had. Unfortunately, I think I want to keep those, though. I'm going to need those for troops. I'll tell you what, big money. I'm going to sell you 200 candles. Sell you 35 furniture. Sell you 80 beer. I think we'll keep these light weapons because we are building new towers and new barracks and such. Big money Masuk, yeah. He has not bought heavy weapons or heavy armor for like a multitude of years. Okay, more money coming in. Good trades, good trades. Wow, cheese has really helped us out a lot. Cheese is like always there for us when we need it most, guys. Can we get a 1 in chat for cheese? Thanks. Raptor, I have a lot of games now, but I don't think I'd have any if it weren't for your streams. Thank you. Oh, good. You buy a lot of games based on what we play on the channel. I feel like a lot of people who are here often and who are always watching the live stream chats too. Obviously, there's always new people here, but a lot of the people who are here often, we have similar interests. Either you like to watch the game being played or like to watch it yourself, or at least games are similar to each other. Like we have similar tastes. So if I go from one thing to another, you're either probably going to play it or enjoy me watching it, so that's cool. That's a good thing. Crater 2, what do you got? Anders Plains Rider, what's up, bro? I see you have stone for cheap. I'll take that. See you have logs. You need to buy wood so we can make firewood. That's good. Basically what we're buying is when we're buying those logs, we're actually buying coal. That's just going to all be turned into charcoal. Because the glass, the bricks, and any sort of ironwork that we do is all needs coal to be made. Sell some pelts, you almost have 400. Now we'll probably save that for shoes, honestly. If we can sell the shoes, it'll be better. Yeah, we should probably make some more shoes. I feel like what we could do is we could take this cobbler here and here and move them outside, but like out here. We need to build more, so we could, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Bum, 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 bum. Are medium armor and shields not worth making? Oh, they are. They are, for sure. They're probably going to be better for trade. Well, and also this we're going to do the same with heavy armor and heavy weapons, but... Wait, how are we doing on tools? Yeah, I want to make some medium armor, too. I think the medium armor goes to troops in the towers... And heavy armor goes to the troops in the barracks, but the troops in the barracks will also use medium armor. I just don't think they can use heavy armor. Oh, Masuk also... We only have 8 spice left. We should probably buy some of that. Oh. He left, but that's okay. Some of that could be on sale. How are we doing with heavy tools? 3? Okay. 12 for barrels? Okay. Oh yeah, the barns are definitely buggy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if you're having trouble with your barns, yeah, that's normal. Oh wait, there's another trader. Oh, that was Masuk leaving. Alright, the cows just need to go to one more pasture, and I think we can make that orchard. Gonna set a grazing area here, and that'll be pretty good. At least to get us started. And then there should be cows down there. We're working in 2 spots, so that's nice. Should furniture be made? We are making furniture. You can... It is a thing that they demand in their houses, so yeah, you gotta make furniture. Ooh, we're starting to get problems with waste. That's right, they're working. Have we got any wars and sieges today? All day. All day attacks. From here on out, things are only going to get more aggressive from the enemy. The attacks here are only going to get bigger. Only more enemies will attack. We're going to start upgrading the barracks. Oh, awesome. We got a lot of people doing construction. Oh no, there's iron ore there. Only 101? Okay. We can build a barracks there. Heat flattening. Actually a pretty good spot to build the barracks if we build it here. Takes a while, but we'll get it. The barracks in the south is to defend this southern area where they kind of keep coming across the lake, and the northern one is where they keep coming across the mountain. Is there an elevation map mode? I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen an elevation marker. Like a view mode. Nice. But yeah, that helped tower layout for sure. Ooh, nice. Oh, that wall section got rebuilt. Nice. Alright, very good. Lots of... Oh, and the upgraded building there. Nice. A little more desirability built. We can go ahead and build that now. Built the tower, and that'll be good. Or the theater, I mean. So much tower talk. I'm Raptor. Thanks for coming to my tower talk. Tower talking. We have so many people working construction. There's so much, like, building is actually going unusually fast. I told them they could have up to 30 people in there. Oh yeah. Planks are just being drained. Absolute drainage. Tower talk is fascinating? Well, thanks. Where was the invasion? Oh, in the north and the south and the east and the west. Many, many times. There's going to be more invasions as we upgrade the town. I think it's going to be based on maybe population now, so we're getting close to like 400. Like, you know, we're over 300 now, so 400 is our next goal. And we're going to expand the city over to the west, and we've got plenty of room to expand because we're going to build the tower like, or the wall to the tower. Fair. So we're going to continue to advance this way and probably build a wall all the way up to here, maybe to the top of the farms. Towers are fascinating. You want me to ask them about the weather and stuff? Stuff and things, I see. Stuff and things. Okay, that'll do. Invasions based on the years? Well, it could be. Could also be based on tier, population. I think there might be a few things taken into account for invasions and for raids. There's two different things, kind of, where they demand ransom and such, but we'll see. We'll see. No, I think we're okay on rat catchers. Next time we need more rat catchers will be when we advance to the west. A little bit more. I saw your video where the sieve was tiny and spread out. It's very large and dense now. That's what she said. Alright, chat. Well, I'm going to go ahead and bring you all now to a battle game. If you are interested in seeing games with gunpowder, I do have a game that takes place in the Victoria era that you might be interested in if you're interested in combat in this kind of like weird medieval time of a mix of something or other. I'm going to show you a new game that's free on Steam that you might be interested in. But remember, we also have a free giveaway on Discord as well for Farthest Frontier. So if you're interested in getting this game now, make sure you go ahead and jump on our Discord and subscribe for free. A subscriber-only giveaway happening on the Discord in just a few moments. So make sure you check that out. And we'll be back a little later today for more Big O live streams. Uthers, we'll have to play Way of the Hunter sometime soon. We'll have to do a multiplayer match. But we'll have a stream a little later tonight of farm building and more. So make sure you tune in. But let's go now to a game called Fire and Maneuver. Hope to see you all there. Make sure you click the link in the chat and or be auto-directed to it right now. I'll see you in there. Don't miss out. You're going to be amongst some of the first to watch. Remember, YouTube won't send you a notification. We'll hide things from you. So make sure you click that link so you can bypass their corruption. All right. Enjoy.